Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to another attempt at Palworld Hardcore difficulty. In the last series we accidentally hit a friendly NPC and all manner of hell was rained down upon us. We got killed pretty quickly, but having learned that, we know how to avoid it in the future. We need to make sure that we get to level 15, get that Nightwing saddle, and start riding the Nightwing so that we can get away if we accidentally attack a friendly NPC. It shouldn't be too hard to do. I'm pretty confident that I can actually get a grip on this. I can actually succeed with this Palworld Hardcore. We're just gonna have to try a little bit harder and learn a little bit faster. Alright. Let's get ready. Hardcore. And 1 hour to incubate a massive egg. That's just about it. I'm only gonna change that. Okay, we're good. Let's hop in. And I'm gonna go get my coffee very shortly. All right, there we go. We're ready. The towers are the key. The tree holds the truth. All right. First things first, we should come over here and we should get the wood. Wood and stone. We're gonna need a bunch. Okay. Let's grab as much as we can. Every resource that isn't tied down. Everything just laying on the floor. Easy to pick up, quick to receive. And we're gonna want these berries. Starving will be a problem on hardcore. At least for the early game. Okay. Now, let's get going. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to try to find a couple of chests. I got to try to get my hands on some Pal Spheres. Should I go down to the entrance first? No, because that's where we're going to be getting all of our Paldium. I want to save that for after we've explored this peninsula here. Alright, first chest is over this way. And let's hope we get some pal spheres in it. We got one over there, but we'll get it on the way back. Alright, that's one. Holy shit. Right, that pal will die if I'm not careful. Hang on. That is a pal sphere over there. I could catch this second one. Why the fuck not? We need soldiers, right? And carry weight. Got it. Nice. Oh, we're killing it already. Logging foreman. Hey, that's pretty good. On the first capture, too. That's gonna help out a lot. Okay, got a little bit of food. A megasphere of all things. Very nice. Anyway, let's get back up here. I wonder if I can even scale this from way down here. Doesn't look like it. Another chest. That's what we're seeking. All right. A really great start so far. There's another chest over here, isn't there? I think it's way over there. We'll go get that when it's time to descend toward the cave, I think. For now, we continue downhill, and we grab whatever isn't tied down. Okay. Let's unlock some new tech. We need it. We need the PAL box, the PAL spheres, repair bench, wooden chest, cloth outfit, common shield. That'll do for now. Oh, we can make 11 PAL spheres already. Wonderful. Really start getting ahead of this. Oh, hello. Alright, we'll catch both of those. Oh, shit. What the hell? I've never seen a glitch like that before. Oh, that's crazy. They just killed each other. And there's an endless attack happening over there. Oh, that's weird. That is beyond fucking weirdness. Alright. Well, let's keep looking. That's the fast travel point that we came down to get. How am I doing on resources? We have... Nice! We're pretty much neck and neck with stone and wood. Best outcome. Make a shitload of PAL spheres right as soon as we get the Paldium. Let's access this chest right here. And we can now fast travel at will. So we're gonna hug the right-hand side of the peninsula here, and we're gonna gradually climb up, seeking any chests and captures that we can get on the way. Then we're gonna come to the location of another chest that I can grab. And then it'll be time to go down to the beach. Hang on. Let's try to sneak up on these guys here. Shit. Alright, we got one. Shit. All right. Hello, Evo. How are you doing today, brother? It's good to see you. All right, let's climb up this cliff. I gotta get over there to that island. That's where our next chest is. Okay. Try to sneak up on these Kativa. Okay. Let's keep moving. 4 in the morning and waking up for work. Well, 11:50. Had my cold shower, did a little bit of meditating, and then I got banned from the Schedule 1 Discord. That was fun. Yeah, it was crazy too. I honestly implore you to go over there and take a look at the message history. I did nothing wrong, nothing. Basically, I offended this one guy by saying free speech is important. I did nothing wrong. I didn't insult him. I didn't use any swear words against him. I didn't do a damn thing. And I got banned from the Discord because he got offended at how calm I was and how inoffensive I was. Oh man, he told me to fuck off. He called me a loser. He brought attention to the fact that I'm wearing an anonymous mask in my picture. Like, this guy disparaged me 6 ways from Sunday. Like, he was just constantly insulting me. And then I ended up getting banned for triggering him. And I don't even know how I did it. I don't know how I did it. But it's rapidly occurring to me that Discord is just another Reddit, and there's probably like very insecure people serving as moderators. Is that a thing that's true? Yeah, I heard about that. You can no longer use your pals to fly. You have to use the glider, and the pals make you fly better with the glider. I heard about that, yeah. Well, the Schedule 1 Discord definitely has an insecure moderator problem. Straight up, I didn't say anything bad. Nothing. I didn't insult the guy. Unbelievable. Like, there was this guy, okay? There was this guy who was asking, why is the word pimp banned in a game about dealing drugs, where you can beat up women and cops with a baseball bat? And it's a good question, right? And they basically said, because rules are rules. And then I said, I get why it bugs him, though, because society tends to cater too much to the body type A and B people these days. Just look at the Indian dealer achievement and how they tried to cancel Tyler over it. There's always going to be people who are pissed about something, but I believe in free speech through and through. Say what I hate, because you're allowed to say it. And then because I said that, like, a couple of the moderators, they crashed out. And the guy told me to fuck off. He told me to get my QAnon shit out of chat. And I got banned. Just like that. Literal, I'm not stretching it. I'm not omitting details. I wasn't disrespectful. I wasn't being a little shit. I didn't swear. I didn't insult anybody. Boom. Banned from the Discord. Yeah, that's what I told myself when I got banned, Evo. They hated me before they hated you, right? Preach, brother, preach. It's scary to see, though, how the real narrative is like, if you espouse free speech, if you talk in a positive light toward free speech, there's almost like an innate vitriol. It's like the Agent Smith wakes up in the Matrix and attacks the source, you know? Absolute insanity. All right. We're gonna want to try to craft our clothing now to make sure we don't get cold at nighttime. Oh, run one, I ended up getting killed by cops after I accidentally attacked a friendly NPC and then the cops came after me. The PDIF, and they fucked me up, bro. Eradicated right away. Alright, we no longer have to worry about freezing to death at any point. And we found a copper key, so if we're lucky enough to find a red chest, we will be able to crack into it. Yeah, one life run. I decided to just dive headfirst into hardcore Palworld. It's fairly balanced. It's really not so bad. It's conceivably possible to do. All right, let's make a torch, wood cutting axe, pickaxe, all that shit. I'm gonna want 2 pickaxes so that we can get as much paldium as possible when we're in that cave. And I'm gonna want to make sure I have 5 Cativas on me to make sure my carry weight is maxed out. We need as much of it as we possibly can get. Let's discard that wooden club as well. And make another. All right, hang on. Let's put my Cativa away. I don't want him accidentally fainting this one. Hey, an artisan Cativa, eh? That's sick. Here we go. Another chest. Now we have to build a PAL box, and we have to make sure that we have 5 Cativas for carry weight in our party. We're good. We just need to find a piece of paldium. It is, yeah. I'm heavily in agreement. I think that what Nintendo is doing is disgusting. It's genuinely, like, they're anti-consumer and anti-competition. It's just crazy. Like, Nintendo is one of the worst companies in the world to me. To a level that's even worse than EA Games, because EA Games isn't suing people for being a competitor in their market. You know, like, Nintendo is literally proving that it is possible to be worse than the companies who make woke slop in North America, which is crazy. Like, I kind of got to tip my hat to Nintendo for proving that. What does Noble do? Increases the value of items when sold. All right, we're going to have the Artisan right here. Vanguard. Increase in player attack doesn't matter much. Logging Foreman does. All right, that'll do. We got a shitload of available carry weight now. How many stone and wood? A fair amount, a fair amount. Let's grab some of this here. Oh, we need the level 2. He's the one with Artisan, right? Although I suppose it doesn't make a difference in his mining speed. But the Artisan will be useful if I have to craft a bunch of shit. Yeah, very true. And everybody's seen the plummeting quality of Pokemon games because they target kids as their market, and kids have low standards. All the adults who made Pokemon a success, who made Nintendo a success, they're not catering to the adult audience anymore. They're pretty much just... They're lowering all their standards because the kids who still buy Nintendo products don't know any better. And it's really sad that Nintendo basically, like, was built on this loyal fan base of millennials, right? And then they just abandoned them, pretty much. Thank you, sweetie pie. By comparison, it kind of makes someone like Ubisoft or EA Games look virtuous, you know? All right, this will make us a little bit lighter on our feet. 10 PAL spheres. I'm definitely noticing the artisan speed with the crafting here. That Kativa's really gonna help, man. And, yeah, we're good. We have 2 pickaxes crafted. We did that on purpose. It's really gonna help us out. Let's head in. I gotta remember that it's entirely possible for my pals to die, right? And if I'm not careful, I can die too. And it's permanent. There ain't no coming back after that. Nice. We're almost ready to catch that one. There we go. Then we'll have less attacks to dodge. All right, come on. Got it. Oh shit, I got poisoned. That's real dangerous. Hey, we got a mine foreman. That's sick. Okay. Come on. We gotta capture this fucker. Alright, Megasphere. No more fucking around. Got it. Our pals are still alive. Yeah, it kills me, buddy. You know, Pokemon was one of my favorites when I was growing up. It really was. And it breaks my heart to see that Palworld, like, they caved instead of, like, fighting it tooth and nail. It feels dirty. I feel like if we don't fight it, it doesn't stop, you know? It's possible it won't stop even if we fight it, but it seems like Palworld is... They're changing their game before they even lose the lawsuit. Like, basically Nintendo proposes these things are breaches, and then Palworld yields. This, I don't think a judge is actually ruling that Palworld has to. Oh, Killamari, eh? Those are dangerous. Very dangerous. God damn it. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Yeah, let's go. They attack fast, dude. Like, it's no joke. Jesus. Yeah, this is deadly and dangerous, man. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here for a second. And we're gonna just catch a few more things outside and try to level up a little bit more. Well, that's the rule of law, you know? It for every one thing it gets right, it gets 5 things wrong. And it just creates exploitational loopholes for powerful companies to chew up little guys. Alright. Yeah, we got a power level. Right now we have level 8 Kativas. The higher level we get them, the better. 11 out of 12 Kativas captured. Okay. We need one of these. All right, Kativa captures are done. Okay. Now, if we go in the cave and come back out, it should respawn some pals that we can catch. Although we are out of pal spheres now. Let's make a few more. That's it, huh? Maybe we'll get lucky and have human enemies to fight in here, and then they'll drop pal spheres. Alright, we got it. Hey, Syndicate Thugs, there we go. You need more pal spheres, that's how you get it, right? Sometimes. Yeah, I'll get the shield. I just, I didn't save any stone or anything for it. Wood, stone, and fiber, eh? Well, we'll see. I think I might just try to run through this cave right now and get it done. Pal sphere. All right. So where to next? We'll go clockwise. Get rid of that pickaxe, equip this one. I wonder why I'm double hitting this node. I don't know why that happens, but it's really fucking useful when it does. Elephant pal that can heal you? Okay. Honestly, I find the easiest way to fight is to just keep on switching Kativas and then they keep on shooting, right? Sometimes they'll even shoot twice, like that. All right, now let's go in here. It's very hard, Evo, very hard. You'll get the hang of it though, buddy. The most important thing I tell everybody is just do Faithful Cartographer on a lower difficulty first. A lot of it is knowing how to shelter hop, and then after you know how to shelter hop, it just boils down to resource management, you know, making sure you got water and food, and knowing where your next bed is so that you can get a good rest. Oh, and don't have any naps. Because so much of it depends on how much health you can regenerate, right? So you're gonna want to sleep for 10 hours every time. Every time. That low condition recovery is the real killer. I'm really glad that these Syndicate thugs aren't stronger than they are. Their attacks, even on my character, are like a flea bite, you know? Really easy to manage. Got another Pal Sphere over there. Shit. Killamari has that fast attack. He's pretty dangerous. Yeah, that shit can whittle me down if I'm not careful. All right. We'll attempt to capture, but our odds aren't too good. Nice, we got it. Okay, we have more Paldium over here. Let's grab it. We're almost at 200 Paldium. You can't build in these dungeons, right? No, you can't build here. Which is fair. I would love the ability to make more Pal Spheres, but we'll have to wait till later. Anyway, there's a chest right here. Let's grab it. And then we'll continue clockwise around that room we were in before. Nice, we got another copper key. Now, I'm gonna hoard these training manuals. The reason why is because when I have a base somewhere, I'm gonna have to make sure that I can level up the pals at that base so that they can defend themselves. I'm really fucking proud of you for trying that difficulty, though. And especially the fact that you tried it 4 times. You know, most people, they failed at one time and they're like, wow, fuck this. But if you actually kept on fighting through Harder Loper of all things for 4 attempts, that's just a pure impressive. Because I know how desolate and desperate it feels when your health is barely coming back and when you're struggling to manage against everything. Clearly, you're good at engaging pressure. Now we gotta go through here. We're all level 9 now. I kind of wish I could see the stats of my current Cativa. So that's what, a level 9 male. That's a level 9 female with artisan. Female, male, male, male. So the one with artisan would be the first female in the list, which is that one. Okay. This is the boss room right here. Vixie. I don't have a shield, and I know how dangerous this is gonna be. I'm well aware. It looks like the lower level Vixies are kind of running away. Now, DLSS. I'm pretty sure DLSS is the reason why they blur in the dark. So I'm just gonna turn off DLSS. I think DLSS is what causes that blurring when they run around in the dark. I've experienced that in other games too. All right. Now, these Vixies are trying to run away from me, but I don't know how long that's gonna last when I start hitting them. Holy shit, they're coming. Oh, fuck. Okay, they have fast attacks. Let's go. Yeah, I have to time these rolls while I get away. Oh, fuck. No stamina for rolling. Shit. All right, get going, buddy. You got a job to do. I'd love to catch one of these if I could. It ain't requisite, but I would love to try. Fuck. Jesus, I hate that. I really wish I could still throw the Pal Sphere out. It's crippling, but I can't. Holy fuck. Alright, looks like all the Vixies might have fallen down. Which I might be able to use, but this is pretty fucking dangerous. Attack somebody. Come on. God damn it. Maybe I can catch that. I'll try. Okay, we got him. There's another one right down here. Well, let's hope so, right? Sweet, we got 2 Vixies, dude. Fucking sick. All right, buddy, fire away if you can. Yes, he's hitting it. Oh, good. We can use that, dude. We can fucking well use that. Anyway, whenever they try to do the Fury swipes, I have to redeploy them. They need to use their long-ranged attack. In fact, hang on, I have a question. What if I was to unassign this air cannon move? Oh, you can only swap? Unequip. Oh, sick, okay. So I can just make it so all they have is air cannon. equip. Air cannon. See, that is way better. The punch flurry is good, but the problem is that they often miss with it. So if all they can do is air cannon, that's going to be more consistent damage overall, right? I'd say so. Why are you running over there, buddy? Go ahead, use your air cannon there. I do wish I could attempt the capture, but we just don't have a pal sphere. That's okay. We bring it down and I'll be happy. All right. Now let's go get our reward, and then we're actually gonna backtrack because we missed a room that could have a chest in it and stuff. Vixie is great for the ranch. We're definitely gonna be using it to get pal spheres generated. I'll build the ranch as soon as possible for that purpose. Oh, just try using quality DLSS? I'll try it. And then we'll only turn it off if we end up seeing the blur. Yeah, I was always wondering, in Grounded, you see that all the time. When you're fighting Black Widows, the baby Black Widowlings will actually, like, they blur when they move around, and I was always like, what the hell is that? And I found out it was DLSS. Yo, we got a rare musket and a rare crossbow. That's kind of sick. Well, honestly, that's really fucking rad. Anyway, we're gonna backtrack instead of leaving right now. We have plenty of food. We're gonna go open that chest, and then we're gonna leave. I love the early game of Palworld, especially on hardcore. It just seems so different, you know? Yeah, I agree. It used to be very easy to safe spot monsters because you could throw your pal out. Like, being able to throw them out was important. They should allow you to, you know how you aim like this to throw the pal sphere? You should be able to aim like this to choose where they get deployed to. You don't have to throw the ball, but there could be like a little laser that comes out of the sphere and then materializes the monster from at the tip of the laser. I agree. I think that it should go to where your cursor is at the very least. It would just make sense. It helps a lot. Combat's a lot harder now ever since they changed that. There's definitely a glitch with caves. I think the reason why I'm double hitting this node is because I left the cave and came back in. And I think that's also why we were able to double dip the loot chests at the end of the cave too. I can't say for certain, but I think that's the case. I think that leaving the cave and coming back in causes there to be like double the shit. Let me check. Leaving cave doubles chests, Palworld. I don't know, no one's really talking about it, but either way, it doesn't matter. Alright, this is the last room, and when we're done here, we could save and quit and load back in order to, like, teleport out of the dungeon. But... oh shit, my axe is broken now. Alright, well, we have 209 Paldium. I'm calling that good enough. And there's a purple chest over here. Nice. All right, let's save and quit the game. And then I'm gonna do a data dump. I'm gonna fully close the game, and then when we log in, we'll be fast traveled out of that cave. I appreciate that, Mary. I really do. And hey, at least it's Friday, right? You off tomorrow for the entire weekend? Anyway, you take care. I hope that your shift is full of busy work for the whole thing, right? And then before you know it, it's over. No idle boredom. All right, we're out of the cave now. We have no pal spheres. We don't really need that 10 ore, but I could deposit it pretty soon. Did I grab this lift monk effigy? I think I did. Yeah, I definitely did. Otherwise, we would totally see that green glow by now. So we're gonna head back up at this point. If I take out those hook rates, those hookrates, they actually give me 10 fibers, so I'm gonna kill a few of those. I really prefer only having air cannon equipped to my Kativas. I didn't know you could unequip moves. Like, that's sick. We just got 18 fiber. Now, let's try not to invoke any ire if we don't have to. All right, there we go. Plenty of fiber for a good long time. 2 glorious days off, right on. Well, home stretch. You'll be there soon enough. And you'll get the R&R you deserve. Now, I think there's a journal entry up here. I'll go grab it. Okay, the journal entry is 1 level higher. And now we're home free. We have level 10 pals. We're a lot stronger. We have some sick shit unlocked already. And we have all the paldium we could possibly need for more spheres. And incidentally enough, we did end up getting... where is the ranch? Because we got 2 Vixies. As soon as I can unlock the ranch... right here. I can fucking build it right now. Yeah, we're gonna do that, man. We're gonna lay down a temporary base. Maybe just like right down here where that metal rock is, you know? Down there is perfect, actually, because down there there's actually, oh, I missed a chest here. There's a metal rock, trees, and stones. Got a couple of pal spheres. Now, Palpedia. I still need 2 land balls and 8 chickpeas. Yeah, this place is perfect for a nice, simple starter base. Let's get it going. All right, we need wood and stone, eh? Now, we do have really useful shit for that. Let's sort this box and then deposit those guys. I'm fairly certain that right in the beginning, one of our first captures was a logging foreman. And we also got a mine foreman. Yeah, we have a mine foreman right there. Yeah, one of our Cativas definitely has mine foreman. Or logging foreman, right there. Okay, we got it. And this guy can help us mine. Oh god, no. Yeah, I have to command don't attack. Can you imagine? Anyway, he'll get us what we need for a storage chest. No, I haven't seen that, Evo. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, my man. How are you doing today? Are you having a good one? All right, beautiful. Our inventory load is now lightened. Let's gather what we need. I'll cut trees while he does the stone. We have to build that ranch, and then we can start making some pal spheres. It's so lucky that we got a couple of Vixies in that first dungeon as the bosses. So lucky. It's also lucky we didn't fucking die in there, because they were all shooting me with air blasts. All right, we're good. Now, let's grab the stone. We need 4 more. Thank you very much, old fart. I appreciate it, buddy. Hell yeah. The channel grows. Let's make another pickaxe. And let's build the ranch. Turnabout ranch, as Dr. Phil would say. Now we gotta get that shit built. We have an artisan Cativa. I will deploy that, and he will help to build as fast as possible. Base upgrade. And then we'll just deploy another builder. We'll all get this going. You know what? While they build that, I'll build the beds and feeding. Quick stack. Put that in there. All right. Oh god, that's a little grim. Jesus, that just sounds really depressing. And what's really funny is that is basically canon Palworld. Alright. And then build the beds. Followed by the pound key. No, followed by a feed box. Hello there. Oh. Wandering merchant. I don't really have anything to sell to him. Whoa, you can sell those for a lot. Speed remedy, stamina remedy. Oh, okay, I have these. Yeah, we can sell those. Okay. What's on your buying list? Acid rain, lock-on laser. Don't really care about those. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to buy anything from him here. Okay, now that we got that ranch, dude, everything is different. I'm gonna make myself a shitload of pal spheres to start. And then... hang on. So, you guys. Get to work. And then I'll put some food in here for them. That ought to tide them over for a while. Quick stack. They're gonna make us our own pal spheres. And then I'm gonna make a bunch for me out of the supplies that we have. Let's see, the bottleneck right now is wood. I need more wood. In fact, I need 50 more wood. So let's get that. Sweet. And you know what? While we're here, let's just get this as well. Oh yeah, he can't help me mine this. This is all me. I have to do this. I may as well mine it whenever I can. Deposit that. Start a work order for Pal Spheres, and then let's get somebody working on that. Go ahead, buddy. I don't trust this guy, man. If I accidentally hit him, we're screwed, you know? But those Vixies are hard at work and they're doing a good job. They already generated a bunch of Pal Spheres for us. I love that our first boss was a fucking Vixie. We were able to capture 2 of those fuckers, man. Like, that's huge. All right. So, sort. Deposit those. Where's our artisan? Right here. Okay. See, that's sick. We have 31 Pal Spheres now. We're set, buddy. We're fucking set. All right. Now, we are going to need more storage chests. So I'm going to go get more wood. Our axe still has plenty of durability left. In fact, how much stone do I have? We'll just deposit this guy so he starts working on the boulders. Right here. Yeah. Go ahead, buddy. Go nuts. Go nuts, donuts. I really don't want to accidentally hit that Mamo rest. Holy shit. It'd be worse, though, if I accidentally hit that dude. The fucking NPC human. He'll fuck me up, dude. Like, straight up. Alright, there goes our axe. May as well finish the tree, though. All right. Really, I think if if I die in this world eventually, then my first priority is going to be getting Vixies so that we have the automatic Palsphere generation. Really seems like the right play, you know? Anyway, let's make more storage. I love that. The alignment. You can press control for the alignment. Someone told me that yesterday, and like, God bless them for telling me, because this is beyond fucking useful. I like things to be clean, and this helps me keep things clean. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Now, artisan, right here. Now, I still need a repairing bench, which we can easily do. Yeah, don't worry about it, Evo. We're gonna. Yeah, this is just it's just a placeholder base for me to get started. Yeah, we're gonna build a good base somewhere soon. Soon-ish. Might be a couple of episodes, but I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is yeah, that's more in alignment. I'll level up this base until I can build a second PAL box, and then when I can build a second PAL box, that's when I will teleport everything from here to somewhere else. But this place could totally do for a while. It's in a nice safe zone. All right. And every now and then we can come back here to get some iron, stone, wood, whatever we need. But most importantly, we have that metal rock here. Okay. Second box. Useful crafting ingredients from monsters. These are for... anything used to make clothing is not what I'd call a useful material. All right. Now we just gotta go fucking capture crazy. Let's get a little bit more wood, and we can repair our shit. We have 40 PAL spheres. Oh, right. Shield, thank you. That may well end up saving my life today. Alright, we need a little bit more stone. Let's deposit this guy and get him mining, and we'll join him. I also need to craft myself a parachute, for which I require a couple of cloth. I can do this myself, though, while he... Oh, he's coming over here. Well, shit. Alright, we'll do the parachute first. And we'll have the Kativa help us with it, because he's got Artisan. Actually, while he does that, I'll do this. And the only reason I'm not going to be skipping the nights in the beginning is because I want to catch 12 of every creature. It'll give us extra experience gain. We'll level up faster. Yeah, there's like nighttime nocturnal creatures and shit. Okay, our shield is coming. Let's try to capture these chickapees. Yeah, where are you going now? God damn. Fast chicken, dude. Okay. Leveled up. I could make metal tools at this point. Enhanced stats. We don't need them though. Not really. Let's start trying to level this place up. So we need to build a little shelter and a shoddy bed. Let's get the hot spring. Makes them easier to capture if they're on fire, eh? You know what, let's get the old bow. I'm gonna want a ranged weapon so I can pull monsters from far away. We have the bed now. The berry plantation. The bat. Crusher. Furnace. The 3-shot bow is worth it. It only consumes a single arrow when fired, so I might want to just get that. Nails. May as well unlock the metal tools at least. Alright. I need more wood. Not really sure that I have any more around here, though. There is that tree right there. Let's get it. That alignment thing is so damn useful. Unbelievably useful. I love it. Alright, we're gonna sleep the night away for now. But we're going fucking capture crazy pretty soon. Let's grab our shield. It's good that we have it. Base upgrade. Done. Go ahead, buddy. Go nuts. Alright, base upgrade. Campfire, berry plantation, and pals. The berry plantation's gonna help with perpetual food supply. Axe is good on durability. And I think I have my logging foreman Kativa. Yeah, I do. That cluster of trees over there is a godsend. That'll be really easy to harvest quickly. Right here. I can hit both trees per swing, man. Fucking right. That's sick. I love hitting 2 trees with 1 swing. Don't we all? We need 3 more chickpeas. Shit. Oh, buddy. We are very close to over encumbrance. We have literally 1 more point left. Oh, why'd I do that? All right. It's pretty cool how we have that big bastard just walking around our base, you know? Let's make ourselves a triple shot bow. And of course, by make ourselves, I mean get the Kativa to make it. Now, let's get crafting. We gotta make some shit. Alright. Campfire. We don't really need the campfire. We can get rid of it right as soon as we've crafted it. Good morning, Delta Ray. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream today. All right, get building. Go, my beautiful lamb balls. All right. Now, let's deploy the Gumas. And we're gonna need one that can water the crops as well. So, like one of those Tiefens would be perfect for this. Really anything that can water crops, even if it's one of those pangolins. We don't need to be picky. Well, that's 11 out of 12 chickens, and we need 2 more lamb balls. Done. Am I ever glad we have a shitload of pal spheres now. And we have endless generation of them thanks to those Vixies that we've got. Hey, we got runner on that Fox Parks. Maybe we can breed that ability onto mounts or something. Man, that is so useful. If you guys play Palworld again, always remember, you can actually unequip moves. Kativa had 2 moves, right? It had Punch Flurry, but I hate Punch Flurry. It sucks. It's not ranged, right? And he often misses it. You can actually right-click the move to unequip it so that his only move is air cannon. It helps so much, dude. It honestly helps so damn much. Anyway, I'm not really seeing any water pals around here yet. There might be pangolins up there, but I have yet to go check. Still, I see a lot of fresh captures here that we should get. Okay. All right, man, we're doing so good. This is power leveling what we're doing right here. Anyway, I know the location of a chest. We're gonna go search it. It's right at the top of this hill. And we're gonna just pick up as much stone and wood as we can. We're doubtless gonna need it to level up our PAL box even more, you know? And I'm gonna equip this bow so I can start shooting at things that I want to capture to get their attention and stop them running away. Sweet. Okay, now let's get across here. I believe we made the parachute already. Yeah. We gotta get up there. There's a Lift Monk effigy available. Hey, there we go. Ask and ye shall receive, right? We have our water pal. That's so sick. Oh shit, I accidentally killed it. Alright. Ask and ye shall find, and waste the opportunity bestowed upon you until it is received again. Hell yeah. I'm an expert climber. Made it. Now, I need water pals. Let's just hop down and be damn careful of fall damage. That's a run ender, right? Attack. Oh yeah. Attack aggressively. I have to be very fucking careful about the whole attack aggressively thing though. I have to turn it off after, because if I forget that on, dude, he'll attack the wrong thing at the wrong time and I'll be screwed. Might be some water pals down here along the coast. Hey, an egg. And there's another cave over there that I had no idea of the existence of. I'd kind of like to do it. We're doing good on carry weight, and we have a lot of pal spheres. And I might be able to get this celery who can definitely water crops. Oh, plenty of options, yes. All right, let's shoot this fucker. Get his attention, bring him over here. Got it. Good morning, Sheeby. I'm glad to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? Shabiscus. All right, let's eat. Is that two of them stuck inside of each other? It is. That's actually two fucking celeries that spawned within each other. That's crazy. Let's just capture both. Awesome. Anyway, let's go to that fast travel station and then we'll fast travel back to base. Oh shit, what are those? Oh god. Krojiro. All right. And I can't pass up these Vixies. We might want to have more PAL Sphere output later. Just started waiting for orders, eh? In the last 5 minutes, you saw 4 accidents happen? Jesus Christ, dude. I think today you should use a skateboard for your deliveries and stay on the sidewalk. Sweet. Okay. Training manual. I like it. I like getting those. We're gonna get a Nightwing as soon as possible because we're actually almost high enough level to fucking fly. Like, we can almost fly, dude. That's huge. One more. Get it, buddy. Ah, we killed it. That's okay. Yeah, we're level 14. So we pretty much have to tame a Nightwing right away. But we have a whole bunch of PAL spheres that we can put toward that task. A whole bunch. Oh, those two that were stuck together. You're talking the two Celeries, yeah. Oh, almost happened. Okay, I was gonna say, if you literally saw like Krish Crash Bang Boom in 5 minutes, like, what are they putting in the water, bro? Like, what's different about today? Holy. Let's go get this stash of shit over here. There's another Lift Monk effigy over there. Let's try to scale this cliff. Yo, Shibi, I got banned from the Schedule 1 Discord today. And I shit you not, I'm not gonna make anything up. I'm not going to mislead you. I didn't insult anybody. I didn't swear. I didn't do anything wrong. There was this guy where he was like, why is the word pimp banned if it's a game about selling drugs where you can like kill women with baseball bats, right? A good question. And they basically said rules are rules. So I chimed in and I said, well, I understand his frustration. Society tends to cater too strongly to the body type A and B crowd these days. After all, look at the Indian dealer achievement. There's always going to be somebody pissed off at something. But that's why I believe in free speech, because as long as I don't take it away from anybody else, they can't take it away from me. And one of the moderators on the Discord server for Schedule 1 got so offended at this that he called me a QAnon idiot and told me to fuck off, and he told me that no one loves me, and then I got banned. Straight up, that is exactly what occurred. And even when he said those things to me, I didn't get pissed. I didn't insult him. I didn't get pissy. I literally just said, I don't know, man, no one loves me. I think you might be projecting. I got a good channel, good community, beautiful wife who treats me well. Like, it's like I just, you know, I meditated for 20 minutes this morning, so I was in a good headspace. And I was being kind, I was being thoughtful. I was like, I don't know what I said that's so offensive to warrant being banned. So why are you gonna do it? And then, boom, done. That was it. That's what I said. That's what I did. Basically, I did absolutely nothing. Isn't that crazy? Basically, because I was a proponent of free speech, I was called QAnon, and I was told to fuck off by a moderator of the Discord. And I wish I was making it up. I wish I was just narcissistically creating a narrative to make myself look like the good guy and make them look like the bad guy. But verbatim, you could literally go to the Discord right now and you could look at the history and it would happen as I told you. I told you true. Like, you could literally verify this by looking at the Discord chat records right now. I did not, like... That's it. Exactly as I told you is how it, like, 100% happened. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit, do not attack that Dinossum. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this capture again. Oh, Reaper, no. The Schedule 1 playthrough's still going good. I'm taking a break from Schedule 1 today and just playing Palworld instead, buddy. That's all it is. My Discord name is the same as this one, Yamato. Discipline before dishonor. Straight up, just go to the Schedule 1 Discord, Control F, search for what I said, and tell me what I said that warranted banning. And then also, look, the Discord dev, the mod, he actually told me to fuck off when I did nothing to provoke him. And he called me, they were like calling me QAnon. One guy even called me a degenerate just because I was a proponent of free speech. Literally, this is all verifiable, 100%. As long as my messages are still there, then you can see it for yourself. I tell it true. All right, let's head back home. We got a new fast travel station. We got all kinds of resources, all kinds of captures. We're level 14, and we finally have water pals for the garden. Yeah, I got banned on the Schedule 1 Discord. I explained what happened before. Yeah. The Schedule 1 definitely, honestly, dude, the vibe I got was like a Reddit sub. It literally was like I was in a Reddit forum. You know how they like, you'll say something that's relatively conservative where you're just like, you know, free speech is important, and then you get dogpiled and banned? That's literally what happened. And I invite any one of you to go over there to the Schedule 1 Discord and investigate what exactly I said so that you come to the same conclusion I did. That it was completely unwarranted banning. It came out of nowhere. It had no basis in me. I was not disrespectful. I was completely fine. And I just got fucking raffle stomped right out of there. It was crazy, dude. Absolute insanity. All right, let's go to sleep. Yeah, well, and what's funny is that when I got bans, the dev who told me to fuck off, he was like, sorry, I'm crashing out. He was like apologizing to the community, but not to me. And what's funny is when he apologized, you can probably still see this message if you look for it. He said, I'm sorry for how I acted, even if I'm not wrong. Telling me to fuck off for literally just saying what I said about freedom of speech being important. And I wish that there was a subtext I'm not telling you, where I said like disrespectful things, where I was a twit, where I was a shit, where I had it coming. But it didn't happen that way. Literally, they were so offended by just the notion of free speech, as I very politely brought it up, that it warranted like dogpiling and banning. It was unbelievable, dude. This is all verifiable as long as my messages are still logged there in the chat. Okay, now let's deposit some shit. And I think now I have to try to tame a Nightwing, because I'm not really going to be safe from the cops until I have a Nightwing. Pal Gear Workbench and Statue of Power. Where is the Pal Gear Workbench? Right here. And the Statue of Power. You still can't find it, Yamato? Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that they deleted it. It honestly made that moderator look fucking horrible. And really, it was just a pack mentality kind of thing. The other guys seem to not have a problem with me at all. Like, at all. But because this guy did, right? They reasoned, like, they pretty much just took his side on it and kicked me out. Absolute fucking insanity, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go to don't attack command. Grab the mushrooms, put those in there. And then... oh, shit. Okay. Now we need to build a Pal Gear workbench. For which I require cloth. No, it wasn't Tyler. It was not Tyler. These were just people on the Discord who were moderators of it, who were power tripping. And clearly had a bone to pick with... I don't know what. Certainly not with me. They had a problem with, like... I don't know. Maybe they were just like, this one guy was super insecure, crashing out, flipping out, and... clearly, like, got off on the ability to impose his will and get me banned. It was fucking weird, dude. I wish I was lying. Because the actual reality of what happened is something that you only hear in YouTube videos where it's like, really, that happened? Like, you know what it has the same energy as? Did you guys see that video of the Frontier Airlines employees, the two black chicks who were like, they were telling this guy, like, you ain't getting on your flight, you ain't getting on your flight, and they gave him a hard time. Now, those chicks ended up fired, but I shit you not, what happened on the Discord was that energy. It was literally like, you have one party who's completely being reasonable, another party who's crashing out, being insulting and derogatory, and except in my instance, the derogatory party won, and I was banned from the Discord. It was unbelievable. Zuzi was there. She saw the whole fucking thing. The whole thing. She read the messages. She saw the context. And she was just like, don't worry about it. These guys are obviously fucked. You know? Alright, let's unlock new tech. We need the logging site and the stone pit, and we have to get those built. For that, we need... 14 more stone and 100 more wood. Well, somehow, Shibi, I think that people don't try to become Discord moderators unless they are democratic. Like, you know, I don't think people try to become Discord moderators unless they want the ability to ban people. Like, it's got to just be a fragile ego thing to want to be a moderator of an online space. Because you don't want the powers of a moderator unless you want to exercise the powers of a moderator and censor speech and ban people. I think it's just par for the course. Stereotypical Discord admin, 100%, dude. I wish I could remember the name. Which one was it? I would have to be able to see the Discord again. But I can't because I can't access it. If I try to join it again, I'm like full-on banned. I think. Yeah, unable to accept invite. I literally can't join it. So... I think it was somebody named Max or something. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Someone even sent me a friend request on Discord, and he was like, bro, what the fuck happened in there? Like, to typical observers, it's just unbelievable what happened, you know? Completely fucking crashed out. Completely. Okay, now, Crusher, Stone Pit, and Logging Site. I need 8 more stone. It was very childish of the mod, dude. Yeah. Anyway, I got an insider. The guy who added me as a friend, he might let me know who the mod was. And this mod, Zuzi caught this. I didn't catch this, but Zuzi caught it. This mod said verbatim, word for word, I crash out when I haven't banned somebody in too long. Like... Now we need the Crusher, which requires another 20 stone. Hang on, do I still need to capture land balls? I do, I need 2 more. Alright. No, Juan, I'm not gonna stream schedule one today, but I might play it more tomorrow. Right now, I'm having a lot of fun in hardcore Palworld, so I want to keep on playing it. It's crazy that they had to scrub the evidence. They removed what I said because they were covering their tracks. Like, I was wide open. See, I don't have access to the Discord, and I wanted you guys to go over there and see it so that you'd know for a fact that it was a completely unjust ban. But you can't find out, because apparently it's gone, right? Juan, this is a superior version of Pokemon. This game is everything that we wish Pokemon games were. It's way better than Pokemon. It's Pokemon, but with guns, alright? Guns, rocket launchers, explosives. You can even capture and enslave humans. What you could do, Reaper, go to the General tab. I believe this happened in the General tab of the Schedule 1 Discord. go to search and type in discipline before dishonor. Just type in my name. If the messages are gone, then the search won't bring anything up. Now we need the crusher. Let's get it built. We're not going to be using any of this stuff. We're pretty much only building it so that we can build a second POW box and teleport to a new base when we're ready to go there. Oh. Alright, let's upgrade our POW box. Hello, Zuzi. We're talking about my ban from the Schedule 1 Discord. I told everybody that you saw what was said. So you have, like, the complete working context of whether or not my ban was even appropriate. Spoiler alert, it wasn't, right? Anyway, let's put this down right here. And then we can start refining metal. Now we also need to build a hot spring and a berry plantation, a second one. For that, we're gonna need more wood, though. Need a decent amount more wood. Good evening, Jesper. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, she read everything. Like, I showed her everything that was said. I was cordial. I was a little funny. You know, I was like, I was respectful. And this guy told me to fuck off and then spun it around like he was the victim of what I said, when all I said was that free speech is important. Crazy, dude. And they deleted my messages to cover it up. They deleted my messages so there would be no evidence of what they had done. Fucking unreal. Unfucking real. It was witch hunt psychology is what it was. Witch hunt psychology. These guys were messaging the moderator, hounding him to ban me for nothing. Nothing at all. You found it, Yamato? Good. Take a look at it. Tell me what you see. Hell, screenshot it if you can and post it in our Discord. And then maybe I'll make a video about it. Save the whole fucking thread. The whole thing. If we can prove to Tyler that his moderators are fucking crashing out, then maybe we can get it changed. Do something about it. All right, let's build the hot spring now. And another berry plantation. Yes, that is the guy. Yamato, that is the guy. Max. That's the one. That's the guy. And that's it. He was quoting me. He was quoting me. See, he said fuck off. What he quoted me saying was what I told you guys in the very beginning when I was talking to Shibi about it. I literally said, I understand this guy's... This is it. This is what I said. I understand his perspective, though. These days, society caters too much to the body type A and B crowd, as we saw with the Indian dealer achievement right here in Schedule 1. Some people will always find something to be pissed off at, but that's why freedom of speech is important. They can be pissed off at what we say as long as we can say it and they can express their pissed offedness. Like, that's basically the gist of what I said. Oh, Yamato's a wizard. Yeah. Yeah, read it all, Yamato, straight up, and post it in our community Discord if you can. And after that guy told me to fuck off, I said something about him being a Discord mall cop. You know? Like a power tripper. However, I was very harmless in what I said. I didn't openly mention names. It was completely harmless. You'll see. Give you a join link for the community Discord. All right. Here, give me a sec. It is view your channel. Posts. And then I'll go to the stream itself. I'm going to post it in chat for this stream. All right, that is the invite link for our Discord server, buddy. I'll fucking make a video about it. I'll put it everywhere. Build high quality workbench, medieval medicine workbench, and deploy PALs. Medieval medicine, high quality workbench. But for this, we're gonna need nails and metal, which is easy enough to manage. We have the furnace. Okay. Now we just need to deploy one of these guys, one of these fire people. Right here. All right, Palpedia. Lamball. I'm gonna try to capture that Eikthyr deer, and we still need our flying mount. I need to try to find a Nightwing around here. Let's attempt to capture. We only have 3 more PAL spheres? Holy shit, I didn't even notice. We got it though. Fucking right, we got it. Now we have a woodcutter. All right. We are gonna need some more beds. Three should do. He's got a track record, eh, Yamato? Yeah, well, honestly, I feel like Tyler needs to know that he's got a rogue moderator on the Discord. All right. High quality workbench here. Medieval work medicine. Yeah, medieval medicine bench. Let's get that crafted. And now I need 5 more ingots and 10 more nails. Actually, 10 more ingots. But that'll do. Yeah, original message was deleted, so I can't even prove what I said. I can't even prove it. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. They deleted my messages because it made this guy look fucked. That's even more insane to me. Scrubbing the history because you know that... Oh man, that's dirty. That is fucking dirty. All right. $61 pal spheres. Yes, fucking please. All right. While they do this stuff, I think I should look around for a mount. We need that bird. We need a Nightwing, but I haven't seen one in a while. Let's just take a look. Asmongold is right. Asmongold is 100% right that all it is a bunch of mentally ill people who crash out, blame everybody else, and these are the people that become the moderators of Discords and Reddits. He's 100% right. Like, it's all it is. Bunch of crashing out motherfuckers who can't control themselves and who blame everybody else for triggering them. That's that Max guy in a nutshell, dude. Straight up. Hey, there's a Nightwing. All right, let's go get it. Okay. All right, let's try to capture this guy. We need a mount, and you are my mount. Got it. Now we can craft a saddle and take to the skies whenever we wish. Exactly, Zuzi. They don't have to control themselves if they can control you. I'm very happy we found him out so quickly. All right, well, thank you, Reaper. I appreciate it, buddy. For what it's worth, you know? And yeah, damn straight, Sheeby, damn straight. The fucking narcissism of the mods. I'm the problem, but I'm gonna blame you for triggering me. Because your values do not align with mine, you deserve to be removed from this public space, and I'm allowed to tell you to fuck off, and I'm allowed to insult your life and tell you that you are unloved, because I disagree with your perspective on free speech. And what's really fascinating is I didn't retaliate. I didn't insult the guy. I didn't feed into it. I didn't respond in kind to what he was vibing. That's the crazy part about it. I appreciate that a lot, Reaper. All right, we still need the high quality workbench, which is coming. Yeah, and that's what I did, Sheeby. I was very cold. I think that's what pissed him off the most. When he said, like, you are unloved, I basically just, I said, I think you're projecting. I have a wife who loves me. I have a good live streaming career, an awesome community. I want for nothing. I even told him, like, I have healthy habits too. Like, I want for nothing. My life is great. And I think that when I said that, it kind of pushed him over the edge. Hell if I know, though. Like, I honestly have no fucking idea. This guy, though, he's a massive red flag on that Discord. Yo, please do eat a pint of ice cream. And eat a spoonful for me, brother. All right, we're at the last thing that we have to do before we'll be able to build a second POW box. So we need a sphere workbench, a cooler box, and a PAL expedition station. There's the cooler box. Where is the sphere workbench? I may not have unlocked it yet. Oh, there it is. And the expedition station. All right. So we pretty much just need wood and stone, as well as some nails. Let's make more nails. We need 10 nails. And that's it. The rest is just stone and ingots and shit. So we're gonna need more metal, but fortunately we do have a bunch right here. Well, exactly, Reaper. And that's the shitty part, is that I empathize with feeling worthless and lashing out because of it. Like I've been there in my youth. I understand it. Even as far as my mid-20s, I was still like that. I would get angry, I would flip out on people, I would try to put them down to make myself feel better about all the things in my life I didn't have or couldn't do. But as much as I empathize with it because I used to live it, I no longer do, so when I see it, it pisses me off. Yeah, it is what it is, Sheepy. Every time I try to type with my tablet, I get the same sort of shit happening. It ain't just you, buddy. Yeah, typing with a phone or a tablet is fucking hard. Those touch screens are bunk. All right. We got some ore. Start smelting. 20 iron ingots. That might actually be enough. Let's see here. 100% it is. Yeah, that's enough. All right. Now, we're gonna deploy this guy to start gathering wood for us. Let's pick him up and bring him over here to the wood chopping area. Fixed assignment to the logging site. And then we're also gonna deploy some miners as well. Fixed assignment to the stone pit. There we go. All right, let the resources come in. Yeah, that's how it should be, Reaper. You can't make people like you. God, it sucked to get kicked out of that Discord, because for a few days there, I just enjoyed it. I vibed with the community. We talked Schedule 1. But, man, well, that's the thing, right? Snakes in the grass. You always assume it's safe to step in that grass. Until you step on the snake and you're envenomed by it, right? All right, let's build what we can. I need wood, though. So let's grab whatever's in here. Not much. Let's cut down a fucking tree. I'm excited. It's our last step, the last fucking step before I can build a second PAL box. And then we can move where we want. And that reminds me, I actually need to get the Nightwing saddle. And we could start flying. And now if I get chased by those cops again, we'll have a recourse for it. We'll be able to get away just by flying all the way up. We are gonna need more ingots though. And how much cloth? 10. I only have enough for 7. I'm gonna need more wool. So while we're out, we're gonna have to hunt some lamb balls. I need lamb balls and metal. Let's deposit that wood. And I don't need this many PAL spheres on me. Yeah. Well, it's a mad world, right? Holy shit, that takes ages. But we don't have to do it much. Let's finish harvesting this boulder and then we'll go get those 2 land balls over there. I need to be able to make 3 more cloth. Well, the woke thing I kind of get. I mean, did you see Oblivion? How they took every feminine aspect of the game and they, like, dulled it? Did you see that? They removed curvature from women, from female armor. They deliberately tried to make the women less attractive. Because truth is, like, wokeness does ruin good games. It does. All right, catch another. Still, it has an effect. Like Zuzi, when Zuzi plays an RPG, she told me this herself. She wants to be an idealized version of herself. She wants to be beautiful. She wants to be strong. Don't misinterpret. She is beautiful, but she wants to be as beautiful and as strong as possible. She doesn't want to just be herself in the game. She wants to be something that she perceives as greater than herself. Which is why we have, like, muscular male characters in games. Guys want that too. We want to be idealized versions of ourselves that are stronger, calmer, more disciplined, you know, in greater control of chaos. And in essence, what they're doing is taking that away from chicks. They're not letting women do that because it's apparently offensive to be beautiful. Like for example, Shibi, what I would say denotes a woke game. having body type A and B doesn't make a game woke, and it doesn't make a game bad, but it is indicative of a negative trend, right? And it's a warning sign. Whenever like Palworld does the body type A and body type B thing, and the only reason they do it is to avoid offending trannies who scream at people on Twitter. And I think that when you do body type A and B so that trannies on Twitter won't scream at you, that's for the wrong reasons. I don't think there is a right reason to do body type A and B. I think every time there is body type A and B, that it is wrong. And that there's no justifying it, there's no explaining it away, there's no, like... I think it's always gonna be the wrong call to have body type A and B instead of male and female. Always. Right? Now, that is just my opinion, but I feel like it's the right opinion myself. All right, let's get this crafting. Hang on, let's cancel this work order, grab that. Do I have enough now? Yes, I can make the 10 cloth that we need. We're gonna make more metal. I should have enough metal now for everything that I need. And truth be told, I sympathize more with the anti-woke crowd only because I know that they do less damage than the woke crowd does. So I don't really think that the anti-woke and the woke are the same thing. I think that what is anti-woke is it's no different than the concept of black fatigue, right? Like, we're so tired of hearing about how black people are the victims and white people are the oppressors that now we're donating money to a woman who said the N-word to a child to shut up black people, right? Because of the Carmelo Anthony thing, like, he got $500,000 for murdering a white kid. You know, so I feel like the anti-woke and woke thing is very similar to the Carmelo and Shiloh Hendrix thing. It's a arguably unjustified response to a justifiably enraging problem. You know? Yeah, I can't be hard on the anti-woke crowd because I'd rather have somebody in my house who wants male and female body types than someone in my house who is okay with type A and type B. Because one denotes an acceptance of reality and the other denotes, like, a refusal to accept it, you know? Oh, Reaper. Okay, woke is basically... okay. How do I explain what woke is? Woke is when developers or movie producers artificially inject gay people, black people, women, and when they reject stereotypes for the purpose of being more inclusive and sending a message to the audience, right? So let's take, for example, The Last of Us 2. It's a great example for all of this, right? Abby, the character from The Last of Us 2, she's jacked. She's so jacked that people thought she was a tranny at first, right? And she kills the main character. Spoiler alert, she kills Joel in the beginning of the second game. And you are forced to play half the game as Abby because they're trying to preach this narrative to the audience that I don't even know. I don't even know what their goal was, but essentially you spend the whole first game building up a relationship with these characters, Joel and Ellie. You have the father who lost his daughter and Ellie who needs a father, and they come together and they fill that void in each other's lives. And then in the end, Joel gets murdered by this chick. Like, A good example is that in the first version of the Last of Us game, you didn't have to kill the doctor who was Abby's father. See, in the second game, Abby embarks on a revenge quest against you because you killed her father, a doctor. But in the original version of Last of Us 2, or in the original version of The Last of Us, you didn't have to kill her father. It was optional. You could walk out of there without harming anybody. But in the re-release, in the remaster of The Last of Us, they made it so you had to kill him to progress with the story. And it feels weird to attribute masculine characteristics to a female character. I'd say that's what wokeism is. So when you have a boss bitch woman who just dominates men, looks down on men, insults men, thinks they don't need men, right? That is what I would say constitutes a woke game or movie. So if you take, for example, the 2013 Ghostbusters, where it was an all-female cast, or Ocean's 8, for example, another all-female cast, these movies typically suck. They make very little money, and it's because they're trying to attribute masculine characteristics to women. When what markets a good movie, a good female movie, is feminine characteristics, nurturing, right? Caring for people, being strong in the motherly sense, where you're like a den mother, right? Alien 2 was successful because of this premise. There was a child that Ripley had to take care of, and she was a fierce motherly protector for this little girl. She did the badass things. She used a fucking mech suit to kill the alien queen, but she did it out of a motherly response, right? And the problem now is, what is woke is taking masculinity away from men and giving it to women, typically. Yeah, and wokeism also kind of, it's a wide umbrella with a lot of problems in it. It is woke to believe that white people are guilty of oppressing black people. Now, we can discuss the socioeconomic circumstances that cause black on black crime. The simple truth is nobody hates black people more than black people. Okay, black people are 13% of the population, and they make up 50% of the murders in the United States of America. And most of those murders are blacks killing other black people. Now, is that caused because they are in low-income neighborhoods with very minimal opportunity, and they have media indoctrinations which target them, like rap music, which make them more violent and confrontational toward each other? Yeah, we can talk about that 6 ways from Sunday. But woke crowds don't want to talk about the socioeconomic or cultural causes of black on black violence. What they want to say is that it's because of white people that black people are killing black people at an alarming rate, right? There's like a subset of people where instead of identifying root causes to issues and wanting to deal with them, they want to shame who they perceive to be as the guilty party, you know? Yeah. And indeed, Reaper. So, okay, a perfect example of what wokeism is, what being woke. You remember the swimmer Will Thomas? Probably not. What you will remember is Leah Thomas, the NCAA swimmer who robbed a championship from biological women because, surprise, Will Thomas, then known as Leah Thomas, was a man. And he identified as a woman. So he had larger bone density, greater muscle mass, superior lung capacity, and he was an average swimmer, an average male swimmer, right? When he was a man. But as a woman, he fucking dominated the competition, as he should, because men are stronger than women, right? Woke people, if I say that I don't want biological men competing in women's sports, then woke people will call me a bigot, they'll call me a transphobe, and they'll tell me that I am a systematic oppressor of minorities because I don't agree with men competing against women. Apparently, me calling Will Thomas a man in the first place is a crime. It's a hate crime for simply speaking the truth of his biological sex, right? Yeah, that's the issue, right? That's what being woke is. Woke is basically believing in delusion and trying to destroy the norms that have kept society cohesive and whole for decades, for centuries, hell, for millennia. It's trying to erase womanhood. It's trying to claim that men can be women. It's trying to claim that white people are to blame for black culture's mistakes. Wokeism is just like a mind virus that makes people fucking crazy. And the anti-woke crowd, they're kind of crazy by proxy. Like, I get it. I understand Sheeby's contempt for the anti-woke crowd. But the anti-woke crowd is a symptom, whereas the woke crowd is the disease, right? Like, anti-woke people who say you shouldn't buy this game, you shouldn't play this game, that is a symptom of the disease of wokeness. So a lot of people look at the symptoms, but they don't look at the cause of the symptoms, the disease, right? So a lot of people look at the symptom of black crime, but they don't look at the cause of the socioeconomic factors which cause it. Woke people, they look at white people as the symptom and the disease for every black problem, right? And it's just sort of this distorted and limited worldview.
Huh.
Acid rain, lock on laser. What does implode do? Mind control meds. The fuck is that? Yeah, very true, Sheeby. It's the typical communist notion of eroding people's faith in God and biological truth, so that, you know how everybody believes in something, like everybody believes in like God or a higher power, like there is a space in everybody to believe in something. Marxism is the belief that we need to fill that space with faith in government and government only, right? So one of the core things that happened in communist countries and in fascist dictatorships is that you were not allowed to believe in God. You had to believe in the state, government only, because what they wanted, even the family, you're not allowed to believe in family values. The government is your family value, right? So one of the things they tried to do was erode everybody's faith in family, God, community, and basically say that government is the sole arbiter of all that is true, right, and just, you know? And that is a lot of what's happening today. They're trying to destroy the nuclear family, right? Apparently it is, like, that's why we encourage women to get divorces, right? We want them to get divorces for empowerment, but really it's just they're betraying the family unit. They're causing disenfranchised lives of their children. Children need a mother and a father. They simply do. All the data shows it. And when you think about abortion and divorce, these are all things that can be boiled down to society teaching, rather destroying long established moral virtues, you know? And that's what Marxism is. It just erodes the foundation of the virtues that would make people good. Because if people are bad, they're easier to control. And the less standards and principles that people have, the more willing they'll be to buy into bullshit narratives and commit acts of society-wide evil, right? Telling people that speech can be hateful and that speech can be violent, if you can get enough people to believe that, then you can eradicate the virtue of free speech. You know, that's what Marxism is you attach a stigma to long-standing virtues and morals so that you can erode the foundations of those virtues and morals and replace them with an ideology. Basically North Korea, yes, indeed. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't know, Sheeby. I disagree with the picking a side thing, because Asmongold, I think, is doing a really good job. The thing is, every company that makes a woke game now is scared of the community backlash and the money they're going to lose. If Asmongold labels a game as woke, then it suffers a massive hit in its potential player base. It's like what happened to Concord and Marathon, right? Like he is actively getting. Did you hear that Polygon journalists all got fired? Polygon is closed down. So those super woke gaming journalists, they all lost their jobs. Asmongold had a lot to do with that, and he is anti-woke in a sense. He doesn't want deviations from accepted biological like realities in games. He doesn't want ideology to be peddled to people rather than gameplay, you know? And I think that's important if we're going to get that shit out of games. Like we have to use cancel culture against them, you know? At least that's my view of it. It's the whole fight fire with fire notion, you know? And that's why I actually think that it was the right call. I do believe wholeheartedly that it was the right call to give Shiloh Hendricks a million fucking dollars. Because you're fighting fire with fire. If Carmelo Anthony can become rich from murder, then a white chick can become rich for calling a kid the N-word. But if Carmelo Anthony can't get rich for murdering a white person, then Shiloh Hendricks can't get rich for calling a kid the N-word. Right? It's like, in order to show how crazy it is, in order to properly express the lunacy of rewarding bad behavior, we have to do it. They did it, so we have to do it, you know? You know, GTA 6 is actually interesting. They delayed it quite a bit. And I think the reason why was because they wanted to scrub woke content from the game. They made it relatively normal in the best way possible. Like, GTA 6, you're a fucking power couple. You're a man and a woman in a life of crime together. Literally just power coupling, you know? There was nobody with pink or blue hair. There was, you know, there was no forced inclusivity of any kind. And there was no boss bitch either. There was no female empowerment. There was a woman and a man working together toward a common goal. And I think that they kind of saw the trend of where society was going, and they changed it before release. I'll bet it was woke before, but it's not now. All right, we need a cooler box now. All right, let's get this shit built. Yeah, they made a female character one of the two main characters, right? Which is fair. I mean, that's totally fair. I have full agreement with that. Oh, you want a good example of fucking woke? The Devil May Cry anime that just came out? Fucking butchery. All right, they took the main protagonist of the Devil May Cry games, Dante, and they made him basically an idiot, an incompetent idiot. And they took Mary, who was she was feminine. She had beautiful curves. She was a beautiful woman. She was soft-spoken but firm. You know, she was a badass woman in the feminine sense in the games. But they turned her into a hyper-masculine, jacked potty mouth. And she says fuck, like guttural fuck and shit and bitch, like in the least feminine way possible. They basically took every disgusting masculine, like toxically masculine attribute you could think of, and they gave it to the character of Mary in the Devil May Cry anime. And they made Dante an idiot. Devil May Cry anime basically felt like it was Mary's show and not Dante's, and it wasn't even worth it because Mary was made into a boss bitch. Well, Trevor seemed like a wild card. Now, I never played GTA 5, but I fucking love the guy who played Trevor, though. He was oh, what the fuck's his name? He was that guy from The Walking Dead, Simon. Yeah, he was Simon from The Walking Dead. Okay, we are almost fucking ready, dude. We're getting there. Let's get this Kativa building. Hang on. There were 3 different endings, huh? All right, now we just have to make that saddle and we're good. We can fucking move bases whenever we're ready, but we can put that off for quite a while. All right, let's get this saddle made. And then deposit the surplus items that we don't need. All right. Now, guys, I think... Well, I shouldn't leave the game unattended. I want to go start another coffee. Let's upgrade the PAL box. Fuck yeah. Done. All right, I can now fast travel from this base to the location of a new base that we build elsewhere. And in so doing, I can actually transport all of our items to another place. Really, really easily. So that's big news. That's important. Let's get rid of that. Repair the pickaxe. I may even make like a metal pickaxe. Yeah, let's make a metal pickaxe here. Yeah, it isn't typically in the style of Grand Theft Auto games though to have a continuation. Yeah, cuz I think wasn't it like you had Grand Theft Auto 3 where you play as one guy? And then you had Vice City, where you play as Tommy Vercetti, right? And then you had San Andreas, where you played as that black dude. They usually move on from the characters in the previous installment and go to new characters in the next one. We need somebody new to do the mining. We don't really need Fox Parks here. I guess this guy. Let's assign him. Assignment to Stone Pit. It's modernized into the Los Santos map, eh? That's pretty sick. Right on. All right, we don't need that stone pick anymore. We got a metal one, and we don't need the stone axe. We got a metal one. Beautiful. And I might make a better melee weapon too. I just don't know what ones I can make. Hang on. I could make a metal spear. Yeah, let's fucking do that. But I would need more metal if I wanted to. We burned through all of it. There is metal around. Oh, this metal pickaxe is fucking dope, dude. We almost shattered that whole boulder. Although we're getting double hits for some reason. That could have something to do with it. Alright. Let's get back. Reassign Fox Parks, and let's smelt that shit down. Now, we are gonna need to make the grapple gun pretty soon. I'll need ancient technology points, which I do not yet have. But when we have ancient technology points, I can get the grapple gun. And when I have the grapple gun, I should be able to move while encumbered. So we're gonna want to start fighting bosses sooner than later. Let's continue crafting that Nightwing saddle. And as soon as we have the metal, I can make a metal spear. And that'll fucking come in handy. Like, big time fucking come in handy. Okay. Can be crafted at the high quality workbench. With what? Unlocks recipe for crossbow uncommon. Okay. I would need stone ingots and nails though, so we're not gonna craft that right now. We're good. And we can finally take flight. Okay, there we go, buddy. There we fucking go. Let's grab that. Get started on our metal spear. That'll be done soon enough. Now, isn't there like a lantern? Hip lantern. Okay. I have to beat the first tower for that. Anyway, we're sitting on 128 fucking pal spheres, dude. We are fucking loaded. Well, most people just can't do that though, Reaper, right? Most people, like, I think I figured out what the problem actually is. The problem is processed food. And I know that sounds weird, but I actually think that people are eating chemically refined foods. They're taking chemically refined pharmaceuticals. There's fluoride in the water in a lot of places, as well as chlorine. Did you know that when people piss out pharmaceuticals, they can't process those chemicals out of the water supply? Even when they treat it at a water treatment plant, you can't get a lot of the chemicals out from pharmaceuticals that get pissed out. So I actually think that people are becoming so retarded due to processed food and other shit, other like factors, that they can't control their emotions anymore, right? Now me, I grew up with a very heavily processed food based diet. I was also drugged with Ritalin, like speed, basically. I was drugged with meth between the ages of 6 and 11 for 5 years, right? And I was very emotionally volatile when I was younger. I was out of fucking control. I had anger issues, the works, right? But when I got older and I started doing intermittent fasting, I started doing low carb diets, I started taking cold showers, I exercised a lot. Like, as I continued to do these things, I realized that my ability to control my emotions became improved, right? So I actually think that the problem is, it's not that people are unable to, it's not that people are afraid of debating. It's that they're unable to. They actually cannot think without getting emotional, getting angry, getting furious, right? So the only way to avoid making themselves look bad is to ban the opposition, because they cannot properly oppose the opposition from a basis of logic, reason, and debate, right? That's why cancel culture exists. It's so that functionally, neurological retards don't have to contend in the marketplace of ideas. That's why cancel culture exists. All right. I might make a short of that later. Let's... Do we need to sleep? I'd imagine we don't really need to. I'm gonna quit the game real quick. I'm gonna go take a piss and get more coffee. Oh, that is true, Reaper. Yeah. This is mostly a... Well, that's what I find really weird, right? Canada and the United States, we have processed food. Very processed food, right? We're pretty much the worst of it. But over there in Europe, you guys have creeping totalitarianism in many countries. Like, you have the police arresting people in Britain for hate speech over the dumbest things, right? And you have Germany, who's literally trying to ban the ADF, ban an entire political party, which is the most, like, totalitarian thing I've ever seen. But I don't understand why Europe is the way that it is, because Europe has a better food standard, right? Europe does not typically fluoridate the water. Most European countries don't. So I'm wondering, like, what is affecting the European people to degenerate their neurology and make them open? Well, maybe it's not a matter of stupidity necessarily. Maybe people just have an innate desire to follow the herd. So if the herd goes in a totalitarian direction, they want to go with it. So maybe that is the common link between, like, North America and Europe, is that it's just human nature to follow a herd even if it's leading you off a cliff. But the processed food, there is one thing I can say that differentiates Europe and North America. There's not any wokeness in Europe, not really. In Europe, gender roles are accepted, even celebrated. Women are proud to be the nurturing caregivers of a home. Fathers are proud to be the earning workers of the home, right? There are gender roles in Europe, and they are remaining in Europe. In fact, in the UK, they recently legislated that men are men and women are women, and you cannot change your biological sex. And I think that wokeism, as we recognize it, is a result of the North American food standard. It is, like, people here are so retarded because of all the chemicals in food and the pharmaceuticals that we're trying to say men can be women, you know? That's why you don't hear about woke bullshit. It's because it's mostly a North American thing. And I would attribute that level of insanity in North America to the processed food. That's one of the reasons why I told people they should vote for Trump in the election, because Donald Trump wanted to enlist the help of Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy, RFK Jr., to go after the food standard and improve America's health. He wanted to go after chemicals and processed food. And I knew that was the most important thing. Now, that's not the only reason I told people to vote for Trump. Obviously, Elon Musk and the Department of Government Efficiency, extremely important. There is way too much waste and fraud in the government. There's way too much rampant corruption and nepotism among government employees, and it had to be addressed. And it has been, and it continues to be. But RFK going after the food standard in the United States was the most important thing. The United States has the largest obesity rate in the world. And along with obesity comes like neurological toxicity levels, mental illnesses, emotional volatility, physical defects, right? So yeah, I'm really happy that Trump won, because honestly now the United States has a hope. It has a candle of hope, you know? Yeah, and I don't think America should be a part of NATO, honestly, because for the longest time, the United States has footed most of the bill for NATO spending. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, fellas, we're back. Oh, Reaper, actually, fun fact, USA recently completed a trade deal with the UK. A huge, huge trade deal. And it's working. Trump's tariffs are actually working. What he's doing, see, the United States has very good GDP. The value of the American dollar is superb. And what he's doing is he's leveraging the country's wealth against other countries, knowing that they need the US in order to survive. So the UK has finally folded. The tariffs that he was imposing upon them, the reciprocal tariffs, it's working. The UK has folded. They just signed a massive trade deal, and he has secured the UK as a trading partner. Spiritual Darkness is definitely a good, yeah, it's a contender, old fart, because the thing is, there used to be a spiritual cohesion when things like God and family occupied our hearts, but now we're replacing that space of reverence with other shallow shit, you know? Alright, I'm closing and reopening the game to do a data dump, and then we're gonna hop back in. Hello, Lee, it's good to see you, my brother. How are you doing today? It is a standalone entity, sure, but I mean, that just means that they don't have to answer to anybody. Damn, this guy can plant and water crops. We don't even need the Gumas. All right, well, let's get out there. I can start capturing pals like it's nobody's fucking business. Let's just get rid of the fucking tornado attack entirely. Yeah, we got a lot of capturing to do. We can level up big time. Eventually, when we level up Nightwing enough, we'll get a second new attack, and we'll be able to have a faster attack rate. That's what I'm working towards right now, is getting another attack unlocked. All right, Nightwing leveled up. Slow day in the lab, so you're just chilling, filling in spreadsheets, lame office stuff. Well, hey, maybe that means you can chill. Fucking right. Man, pretty crazy about what's happening in India and Pakistan, eh? I'm noticing a trend. Are you guys also noticing the same trend I'm noticing? What I'm noticing is that Thailand has a Muslim problem, the UK has a Muslim problem, India has a Muslim problem. I'm sure, oh, and Israel's having a Muslim problem. Is it starting to appear to anybody else like the faith of Islam produces more extremists than other faiths do? Or is that just like, do you guys think I'm off base with that, or do you think there's something to that? Yo, that metal spear is fucking powerful. I like that. I've never made a metal spear before. This is sick. Palpedia. We need more of those. We've already caught enough Gumosses. We don't need any more of those. It's a long game, Reaper. Basically, what Trump has done, see, what he wants to do is bring production back to the United States. The problem right now is that a lot of American companies have gone to other countries for tax purposes, right? And there's cheaper labor. Like, a lot of American companies have gone to China so that they can produce things there and then import them into the USA. And the result is that the United States has very low production. What he wants to do is bring production back to the United States, and these tariffs are just step one to accomplish that. And the tariffs have other second-order effects and results as well. He's gonna get much more favorable trade agreements with other countries by putting pressure on them. That's what these tariffs are for. Yeah, that's kind of my perspective, Lee. That's my perspective. It's a problem religion, because when you compare Islamic faith to Christian faith, like, Christian societies are generally quite cohesive and together. In fact, we have so much virtue that now we have an immigration problem where we actually have to kick people out because our borders have been too open. That's a byproduct of a Christian society, right? And we can talk all day about corruption in political circles. Yes, Christian countries have, like, the United States has a lot of wars, right? We invade a lot of countries and all that. That exists, right? But there's always corruption in positions of power, regardless of the faith foundation that the country was built upon. But European countries are largely Christian too, and they're stable, unified, right? There's some war. But by and large, if you're looking at all the different countries that have been Christian since their inception, a very high success rate. Whereas it seems like with the Islamic faith, all it ever sows is destruction. I would liken the Islamic faith to, like, the Ironborn from Game of Thrones, right? We do not sow, we only take. Like, it's they seem to want to dominate and eradicate everybody else. It just seems like that's a tenet of the faith. Yeah, immigration, Reaper, it seems like we all have immigration problems lately, don't we? It's a thing. It's a thing. And you know, most of those immigrants are Muslim too. Fucking Islam. And a lot of Islamic folk, now, not all of them, some of them are okay with assimilation. They become a part of the new culture, they accept it. But a lot of Muslim immigrants, they want to bend the culture. They want it to adhere to them instead of being required to adhere to it, which is crazy, but totally fucking happening. All right, let's go. Hey, they're fighting. Got it. That's the dangerous part about a melting pot society, is that not everyone who comes into your culture is going to respect your culture. There's going to be reformists. And I feel like 9 out of 10 Islamic folk are reformists. They try to change the culture that invites them to be a part of it instead of assimilating. Exactly, Reaper, exactly. Why should the locals, why should the people who are... Well, why should the people who are already there be forced to adapt to the newbies coming there? Doesn't make sense. Oh shit. Oh shit. There it is. Yeah, there it is. I gotta get the fuck out. Criminal activity. See, I accidentally auto-targeted that guy, and now the PIDF infantry is after me. So now that I have a flying mount, I can actually get away from these guys, I think. I just have to fly all the way up, and then I have to stay still. And when enough time passes, I should be okay, and they'll stop chasing me. That's why I don't understand how... Why is it that the term Islamophobia exists and Christphobia does not exist as a concept? Because I feel like we shouldn't disparage people for recognizing the problems with Islam. Like, it's not Islamophobic to say that the faith has a huge predisposition toward violence and that it doesn't mesh well with other cultures. Yet we have so many people who just, they seem to despise Christianity, and I wonder why. Like, Christianity has a pretty good track record, to tell you the truth. Like, regarding civilization and society and all that, Christianity has a great track record. And meanwhile, if somebody badmouths Islam, we call them Islamophobic. And we disparage them, we demean them. Like, why? Why do we give Christianity a harder time than we give Islam when Islam gives the world a harder time than Christianity does? You know? Very truly. It's cultural, right? Christians don't strap bombs to their chest and blow up buildings. Exactly. It's like I feel like Christianity is remarkably tame when put next to Islam. But one thing, I looked this up on Reddit, full disclosure, and somebody made a good point. The reason why people in North America hate Christianity more than Islam is because we grew up with Christianity, so it's closer to home. Right? Like, we're more likely to resent Christianity living in a Christian nation and less likely to resent Middle Eastern faiths because we're not exposed to them as much. Although I do feel like that's changing now. And yeah, sure, Christianity's had some fucked up shit to it, like the beating of children alone for asking critical questions. My aunt once told me, she asked, if Jesus is Jewish and the Roman Catholics killed him, then why are we Roman Catholic and not Jewish? If we loved Christ, wouldn't we be Jewish? She actually got whipped with a ruler for asking that question. Her teacher whipped her with a ruler. See, so that's like one of the justifiable reasons why Christianity has sucked, you know, like, and I would say that that is the radical extremist aspect to Christianity. But the thing is, if Christianity's radicalism is whipping a child with a ruler, and Islam's radical, like, extremism is blowing up a building, there's a big difference there, right? Christian extremism is like a trauma-inducing inconvenience, but you're allowed to live. You don't have your genitals mutilated. You're not hung. You're not decapitated. Right? It feels weird. Really weird. Yeah, I don't understand the North American perspective where we give Christians a hard time and we excuse every flaw of Muslims. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Like, at all. I feel like there's not enough Islamic concern among North Americans. Oh, I just know I'm gonna get the fucking panhammer on this platform soon. I keep talking the way I'm talking, bro. Like, give it time. The Netherlands had the biggest number of Jewish victims? I didn't know that, no. Yeah, it blows my mind how somebody can root for Muslims over Israel. It blows my mind. Like, Jewish people literally just exist, and like Muslims try to kill them, and then you have queers for Palestine. Why? I just don't understand it. Bro, this is sick. We're leveling up so fast now. Oh. All right. All right, let's try to take out that chillet. We'll try to capture it, of course, if we can. Alright, he's much lower health now. We should have a better shot. Got it. Okay. Okay, right on. Yeah, the game's opened up to us. Now we can just like explore on our fancy pants new flying mount, catch a bunch of pals, level up. Right on. Very true, Susanna, very true. At least I think. I can't verify or deny, but it sounds about right. Oh, buddy, we're leveling up so damn fast. Okay. Let's go mark this skill fruit tree here. That's what's crazy. What is it, Lee? Columbia University? Where we recently saw that kind of shit happening? Didn't they like shut down the library during finals to protest for Palestine or whatever? Or just, I don't know. God, if only American people treated American people as good as they treat fucking terrorists. Same with Canadians at that. Research, that's new, okay. Well, new to me. What else we got? Mega glider. Stone structure set. Cooking pot, we need that. Mega shield. Wheat plantation, monitoring stand, mill. And I need that antique storage set. Grab that. Okay. Oh, reciprocal tariffs. Yes, Reaper. However, he's reciprocating fairly. So, like, he is typically doing, like, half because United States' GDP is so good. So let's, I don't know the numbers, but let's say China tariffs the US 500%. The US is going to tariff China 250%. It's half as much, but, you know, they're reciprocal tariffs. And if China reduces its tariffs to the US, then the US will, in turn, reduce the tariffs to China. What he wants to do is incentivize other countries to reduce their tariffs for the United States. Because a lot of countries, they take advantage of the United States.
Yeah.
Somehow I doubt that, Reaper, because he actually showed a chart. He showed a chart of what the rate of tariffs were going to be and why they were going to be that way. He's not adding tariffs to countries that have 0% tariffs. He's not. All of his tariffs are reciprocal. Well, Reaper, I know you don't know me that well, but I do ask that you just sort of give it time, all right? Watch what happens with Trump and with Europe. He's not as bad as people think he is. My understanding was that Germany already had really high tariffs on the United States. So Trump raised the US tariffs to match Germany's. And then Germany increased it further. I don't trust Germany at all right now. I mean, they're trying to ban a political party. I think Germany is completely totalitarian. I don't trust it. Level up, level 21. Look at us go, man. We're leveling up so fast. Trump is a really good businessman. A lot of people like to shit on him, but he is good at business. And if he wants to reduce the United States debt and fix the country's economy, he's gonna do it. He'll find a way. All right, we got a pretty good capture chance on that. Sweet, got another one. I'd love to find one of those Tombats. Funnily enough, their name is Tombat, but I would like to find one. Let's unlock this fast travel station over here. Well, Quebec's bad, but they're okay. They're okay. They were the original separatists. They wanted to leave Canada before it was cool, which I can respect. I mean, now, God, there's every reason to leave Canada. Fucking woke hellscape that it's become. Oh, nice. Okay, we got the wind cutter ability. That's sick. All right, we got a dire howl. I'm very happy about that. We now have 2 moves that I can use. Fuck yes. Hey, there's a Tombat. Sweet, got it. Thank you, honey. Yeah, but all Germany has to do is lower their tariffs on the US and Trump will lower their tariffs on Germany. That's what he's doing. He just wants countries to stop exploiting the United States. So if Germany lowers their tariffs on the US, then the US will lower their tariffs on Germany. That's all they have to do. But a lot of European countries, they hate Trump for reasons I don't understand. They hate him. And they would rather cut off their nose to spite their face and refuse to work with him, even if it makes life worse for all their citizens. Oh. Guys, I hear a fucking shiny. Let's track it down. There it is. It's a fucking chickpea, sadly, but it's still a shiny. We'll get it. Oh, we'll at least try. Yeah. Good chance to catch it. Alrighty. I don't know why, Reaper. I don't know why, buddy. But Trump's been very outspoken about the fact that all he wants is for other countries to give the United States a fair shake. A lot of countries, a lot of European countries have just taken advantage of the United States. All right, we got a chest over here. Let's see what we get. If your country's anything like mine, Reaper, then the news always paints Trump out to be the bad guy. Always. But I learned in Canada that what the media tells me about Trump, what the news tells me, is not true. Maybe it's the same for you guys down there. Hang on. Oh, I see. Okay, I just looked it up, Reaper, and Germany, the US is Germany's biggest trade partner, the biggest one. They export more goods to the US than any other country in the world. And Trump is trying to make it so that Germany's tariffs against the US aren't as bad. So Trump has raised the tariffs on Germany until they lower their tariffs against the US. That's all it is. So this is over as soon as Germany wants it to be over. They just got to lower their tariffs. At least that's what a 2-second Google search told me. We're gonna need some more PAL spheres soon. Yeah, don't worry about it, Reaper. We're not... There's no hostility here, buddy. We're good. Now, Trump's not trying to start a trade war. That's the first thing to know. He's not trying to start a war. He's trying to create more fair trade for the US because, like I said, the US has a really high GDP. They have a lot of money, but other countries take advantage of this and they charge the USA outrageously high tariffs. Germany's among them, right? So all Trump is doing is he's raising tariffs until so this is it, right? This is other countries' tariffs against the US, and this is the US's tariffs. He's raising US's tariffs so until other countries decide to bring their tariffs down, and then he's going to bring ours down to match, right? He just wants other countries to stop taking advantage of the United States. That's all it is, buddy. That's all it is. He's not starting a trade war. He's using tariffs to manipulate other countries into charging the USA less tariffs. And right as soon as other countries lower their tariffs for the USA, he's going to lower the tariffs that USA places on those countries. Oh, we're doing so good today. All right. We have 15 more Pal Spheres left, but I'm sure we have more back at base. Well, just make sure that you're skeptical about what your media tells you. I don't listen to what the Canadian media tells me because I have seen a long and storied history of the Canadian media lying to the population. And I know that the media would lie to me, so I choose not to believe mainstream media. Hang on, let me do a quick Google search here. German tariffs on USA. What is the current US tariff on 25 will be applied? Are there tariffs from Germany to the US? See, it's working. The entire European Union is... The EU faces 25% US import tariffs on all its steel, aluminum, and cars, and so-called reciprocal tariffs of 10% for almost all other goods, a levy that could rise to 20% after Trump's 90-day pause expires on July 8th. The Commission has repeatedly said it would prefer a negotiated solution to tit-for-tat tariffs, but wants to have its retaliatory response ready for July in case no solution is found. Yeah, what it says here in this article is that Trump called them tit-for-tat tariffs, which is like, what you charge us, we will charge you. Yeah, see, the European Union actually had a retaliatory 25% tariff on US goods after Trump announced his increase in tariffs. But what happened is they ended up suspending that 25% increase because the European Union needs American business. They need it. Like, all they have to do is play ball with Trump and give America a fair deal, and then he'll give them a fair deal. That's it. Well, the entire European Union, Reaper, is negotiating with Trump right now. And that's what he wants. It's not an attack on Germany. He's essentially, what he's doing is he's saying, okay, most of Europe takes advantage of the US. So I'm going to apply pressure on most of Europe until Europe bends. And now Europe is bending. The European Union is negotiating with Trump to bring down all the tariffs on all the European countries. Just as Trump thought would happen, right? And an important thing to remember is that the USA has paid 80% of NATO's military budget for like a decade now. Every European country has failed to match the USA's contributions to NATO. You know? I mean, the USA paid for like 80% of the war in Ukraine for NATO. And every other country has been taking advantage of that and giving nothing back to the states. What is that guy? It looks like a boss. Let's try to bring him down. Well, maybe not after World War II for European countries, but after World War II, the USA was still expected to pay for all of NATO's expenses. And every other European country betrayed that obligation to NATO. So Trump's just trying to make it fair. That's all he wants. He wants the USA to stop being taken advantage of by European countries. That's it. Let's get out of here. Oh, I see a lift monk effigy up there. Let's go grab it. Well, I mean, don't worry, like Reaper, if the Netherlands got into a war, then it would be the USA who came to your defense. Like, the USA would be there for every NATO country, right? That's what you got to remember, is that the USA is always going to foot the bill for NATO's military involvement, right? If the Netherlands, if some country was to invade the Netherlands, the USA would bail them out. The USA would show up and fight off your attackers. Like, that's just what would happen, right? Plain and simple. But Trump thinks that it's unfair that the USA pays everything for NATO and the USA gets nothing back. All right, let's fly to the top of this here. The USA did involve itself after World War II. Sorry, after the bombing of Pearl Harbor. But right as soon as the USA involved itself, the war was over. Right? Like, the USA has the power. And NATO has taken advantage of that since World War II. My inventory is full. God damn. Okay, let's eat. Yeah, we gotta go deposit big time. All right. Yeah, but Reaper, that was fucking like 70 years ago, dude. Nobody, I mean, really, let's think about what you're saying here. So we should hate the USA because they didn't intervene when Nazi Germany was spreading. Yet, in the same breath, you'll say that the USA is treating Germany unfairly, and Germany was the Nazis. So it's like, why are you mad at the USA for not involving itself sooner in World War II Like, why aren't you mad at Germany then? Because they were the Nazis. They were the ones trying to take over the world. It doesn't matter what happened 80 years ago. I don't know, buddy. I'm starting to see like a painted picture here. You seem to hate Trump and you seem to hate the United States, and there's no... Like, you won't bend even a little bit on your views. All right, let's fly out of here. Maybe I'll take this person down first. Hello, Danzig. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? Holy shit. Let's get out of here. Got a flyer already. That's right, buddy. We're killing it. We're flying. All right, here we go. Got it. Okay. And here's the tree. All right, let's mark this. I can't really add a marker here though, because of that. There. I'll just leave it like close enough. Let's get rid of these seeds. Also get rid of that gumas leaf. Eat the bread. And then we have all those fruits. I'm glad we found that tree. All right, let's fast travel out of here. Let's try to catch a few more creatures here. And we'll go get that fast travel station to the north. Well, buddy, the middle point is that all Trump is doing is what's best for the USA. He's getting illegal immigrants out of the country. He's trying to improve the economy through reciprocal tariffs. And European countries have taken advantage of the USA for a very long time. He just wants them to stop taking advantage of the USA and start respecting it. That's it. And because of that, European countries are smearing him in mainstream media, basically just engaged in this massive Trump hate fest. Trump is allowed to do what's best for the USA, even if it's not what's best for other countries. He's allowed to do that. Like, he's allowed to put USA first. Even if other countries suffer it, he's allowed to do it. All right, let's mark this black market guy. Actually, I might want to mark it. I want to mark the entrance to the cave itself. That's probably the best way to go about this. Oh, so this guy buys and sells pals, eh? Let's mark the entrance to this cave. There. All right, now let's continue on. I see some lift monk effigies that I'd like to try to get right now. Training manual medium. I need that. I probably should have sold these. Let's just get rid of the wood. I know they're food. It's just right now, Danzig, look at my inventory. Right? We don't even have a single slot left, so I have to try to... I'm just trying to maximize the space for now. Oh, holy shit. I can open that. Hang on. Let's get rid of the 2 assault rifle ammo and the whatever the fuck that is. Okay, cloth outfit schematic. 3 pal spheres. Let's go over here. Grab these lift monk effigies. We got an egg right here. All right. So where to now, eh? Where's that bridge that over there? Southeast. I'm gonna check out that bridge again while it's still nighttime. I have a feeling I probably missed an effigy or 2 over there. I'll keep that in mind about the green mushrooms being used for healing potions, especially on Permadeath. I probably should keep that in mind. Oh, there's a chest over there. Let's get it. I see a lift monk effigy over there. I knew there was one near the base of the bridge that I was unable to find before. It's right behind that metal rock. All I want you to do, Reaper, is don't be so quick to hate Donald Trump, because right now you don't know anything about Trump's policies or him as a person that hasn't been told to you by mainstream media. Even here, even in North America, even in the United States, Trump has had a slander and smear campaign waged against him for years now. Okay, ever since 2016, the media has been hating Trump every single day of every single year, right? And we have to ask ourselves, why are they slandering him so much? It's because his interests do not align with the interests of the World Economic Forum and the elites. The super rich who make all the decisions and manipulate things for their own benefit. Trump's not really in league with them at all. And you know how I know that? Because if he was in alignment with the rich, then mainstream media wouldn't be slandering him. It would be praising him. But Trump wants to do what's best for the people, not the rich. And that's why mainstream media hates him. That's why he's slandered. All right, I'll accept those terms. I'll accept those terms. I know that Europe isn't bad. Here's the thing, right? I've been to Czech Republic with Zuzana. I visited her family in Czech Republic, so I've been to Europe before. It's a beautiful country. But politicians in Europe are just as corrupt as politicians in the USA and Canada. The way I see it is that you can have a beautiful country, but really corrupt rulers, right? And Justin Trudeau of Canada was horribly corrupt. Joe Biden was horribly corrupt. And Keir Starmer is corrupt. So many. Macron of France is corrupt. There are so many. Boris Johnson, right? I feel like what I hate is not Europe, but Europe's corrupt politicians. And I think that you'd agree with that on some level. I think so. And the reason why mainstream media slanders Trump so much is because he's not playing ball with the corrupt politicians. He's against them. If he was corrupt, then mainstream media would support him. Think about that, you know? All right, I'm gonna want to make an egg incubator pretty much as soon as possible. And then I also need the grappling gun. Let's get the incubator and unlock the grappling gun. And then we have to build more chests. But, hang on. Yes, I need that grappling gun. That's going to help me to transport large quantities of heavy materials very quickly. 462 wood. There we go. Yeah, Zuzi, honestly, I'm not one of those people where, like, I know a lot of people don't like talking about politics, but those aren't the kind of people that I want to entertain here, right? I want my audience to be people who are okay talking about politics. Who can handle it, right? Oh, shit! Oh, no. Hang on, hang on. Oh, buddy. No fucking way. I forgot to turn off the, yeah, I'm totally okay with that. There was no way that I was getting out of that with all of my pals still alive. There was no way. I have to disable attack aggressively. Like, that was fucked. Jesus Christ, dude. 1 minute he's crafting the grappling gun, and then the next he's attacking a level 30. I don't even feel bad about quitting the game. I don't even feel bad about it. Let's make more storage chests, but I'm gonna need to grab the stone out of here. It's gonna take a while to walk it over, too. Yeah, I got some Vixies. We got lucky. That first cave that we searched, Danzig, we actually ended up having Vixies inside that cave in the boss room. So we managed to catch 2 Vixies pretty much right away. At like level... On day 2, we caught the 2 Vixies, so... Like, that's the thing with this channel and my audience, right? This'll never be a Discord server. You know what I mean? And I will never deliberately ban somebody from the channel based on what they believe. Now, will I tell them that what they believe is stupid? And will I publicly shame them? Yes. But I'll never ban somebody from the channel for being woke or for fucking thinking trans women are women or whatever. I'm not that kind of channel person. I'll always allow people to be here if they disagree with my politics, but they are gonna have to hear it. And if they choose to be here, they're gonna have to suffer my political views. You know what I mean? And they are allowed to voice their opinion, but that's the beauty of free speech. You're allowed to say what you want, and so am I. And I you know what? That's it. That's the whole thing. I will never ban somebody on this channel for having an opposing viewpoint, but they will have to survive being here knowing that they may get shit on for what they believe. And that's it. You know, if they can deal with that, then that's the whole thing. Successful bounty token and a cloth outfit schematic. All right, the inventory has been well cleaned. I agree, Reaper. I agree. Honestly, free speech is the most important aspect of democracy. If you can't talk freely, then you can't think freely. All right, we have the grapple gun now. We could make a mega shield as well, but I'm ambivalent about it. I may as well wait till I can make a better one than that. I'm reloaded on spheres. I have 83 spheres again. Oh, right. I need to make those egg incubators. Yeah, so we need some cloth. I need 10 cloth. And to facilitate that, let's put these guys. Yeah, right fucking there. That's right. So they're gonna start generating some wool for me. One more. And I'm gonna build one more storage chest right beside this. Alright, all three of them have a fixed assignment to the ranch, and now I'm not gonna get any more arrows or coins or pal spheres in the other boxes. They're all gonna get outputted here. Yeah, and that's not wrong, Reaper. That's not wrong. Immigration is out of control in a lot of countries right now. A lot of countries. And I think that a country should take care of its own people first. Not immigrants, its own people, you know? Citizens matter more than non-citizens. And if you're taking in so many immigrants that it's causing quality of life problems for the original residents of a country, then it's too much immigration. In the USA, we actually have an illegal immigrant problem where there's people pouring into the country illegally, and they're not even committing to the due process required to enter the country. All right, I need one more fucking wool. One more, and then we can make our 2 egg hatchers. There we go. All right, egg incubator. I guess we'll just put these over here because this is where I store my eggs anyway. Okay, that's one. Yeah, inflation is happening all over the world, Reaper, and the reason why it's happening, I think, is the Ukraine war. Every European country is sending all of its money to Ukraine, and it's causing rampant inflation, right? And it sucks, but the war in Ukraine never had to happen. It wasn't until Ukraine started talking with NATO that Putin invaded Ukraine. Back in 2006, I don't know if you know this, but Putin actually said, he said to NATO, I don't want Ukraine joining NATO. And the reason why is because Ukraine is right beside Russia, right? Every country that joins NATO has military bases, personnel, and armaments installed in it, right? So if a country joins NATO, they get intercontinental missiles, they get tanks, they get military encampments, they get infantry units. So Putin didn't want allied countries to have military installations on his doorstep, which makes sense. And he said back in 2006, it will mean war. I will consider it an act of aggression if Ukraine and NATO start talking. And when Ukraine and NATO started talking, when Zelensky started talking to NATO, Putin invaded Ukraine. So in a way, it was NATO that caused the war. Or Zelensky, however you want to look at it. I happen to think it was Zelensky, right? The Ukrainian people are just good, regular, normal people, but Zelensky played the wrong hand. All right, these eggs are gonna hatch really fucking fast. We're gonna want to find a better base location soon. Now, what's up with this? Where's our planting people? You know what? We'll have a couple more people here. Yeah, him for planting. And then one of those elephants for watering. There. And then we just need 2 more beds to accommodate them. Well, either way, the Ukrainian war is why there's rampant inflation. Even in the USA. Like, I feel like ever since the pandemic was closely followed by the Ukraine war. So it's like every country that shut their economy down for the pandemic, stupid decision. Massive inflation was caused by that. Huge government overspending. And then the Ukrainian war immediately followed the pandemic. So basically what you have is just tons of countries giving away all their money. And then printing more to make up for the deficit. All right, let's hatch the eggs. We got Dumud. Yeah, the pandemic was fucking ridiculous. The vaccines didn't even work. People were still able to transmit COVID even after they had the vaccine. The vaccine just flat out didn't work. Fucking crazy. All right, let's do the small eggs first, and then we'll do the big ones after. Yeah, I've gotten COVID before, but I beat it very easily. Like, COVID was no stronger than a common cold. This is weird. Where's my planting guys? Why aren't they planting? What are you doing? They're getting like stuck in combat or something. Here, let's toss this guy over here. Go ahead, get planting the crops. Go on. I'm gonna get rid of some of this unwanted stuff here. Okay. There. A patient cured is a customer lost. Damn straight, Slim. Thank you for chiming in with that. Very true. Why cure a patient in a day if you can treat them for a lifetime, right? Yeah, Reaper, yes. Agreed. That was fucked up. If you don't get the vaccine, you're killing grandma. That's what they said. And then nobody wants to talk about all the young men who got myocarditis because they were forced to get vaccinated. And over here in North America, we were firing people from their jobs if they refused vaccines. It was tyrannical. And you guys, you know, you live in Europe, Reaper. You remember what the Nuremberg Code is, right? You're not allowed to impose pharmaceutical treatments on anybody who doesn't want them. You can't force medical treatments on somebody. But when you threaten to fire people from their jobs, isn't that forcing them to get a medical procedure that they don't want? Right? Every country with vaccine mandates betrayed the Nuremberg Code. Every single one. All right, let's get those eggs hatched. Let's have a couple of these guys for hauling stuff around. They'll haul, they'll harvest crops, they'll water crops. That guy has bottomless stomach, so I don't know how I feel about that. This guy. Yes, agreed, Slim. It honestly, I think that how people viewed COVID and the pandemic and the mandates, it was the judge of their character as people. There were some people where they valued freedom of choice. They didn't want to force anybody to get vaccinated. They didn't want to ruin their family relationships over it. But then you had other people who basically proved that they were well suited to Hitler's Nazi Germany. You had some people who proved that they want a totalitarian society and that they like ratting out their neighbors to the authorities and that they like publicly shaming people. It was crazy, dude. Very true, Jesper. Yes, buddy. Indeed. Yes, Reaper. Very true. You know, in Canada, we had a nursing shortage for decades. And then during the pandemic, we fired even more nurses and we made a bad problem worse. Unbelievable, buddy. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're right. Like, there were already shortages in a lot of industries, and then they just got worse and worse. The pandemic was, you know what? The pandemic itself was nothing. The pandemic response was a crime against humanity. All right, we're just about ready to get out of here. We're putting both large eggs into the hatcheries. Yeah, I never got it. Zuzi and I both never got it. Zuzi's parents never got it. And even in Czech Republic, even in Europe, her parents were ostracized by their peers for not getting the vaccine. It was truly fucking crazy. Like, people were losing their minds over it, you know? It really showed you that a lot of people like to say, oh, if Hitler was here today, I would never go along with it. But a lot of people did. A lot of people showed during the pandemic that they are exactly the kind of people who would have fucking gone along with everything Hitler did. And there's still warning signs even today. There's still warning signs. Like, Germany's trying to ban a political party. The ADF, right? They're trying to ban a political party, labeling them as far-right extremists and saying that they shouldn't be a party. It's crazy, dude. All right, well, we can get out of here now. Let's go fight some bosses. Our inventory is cleaned up. We can fight some bosses. We can try to find more Lith Monk effigies. Yeah, we got a lot we can do right now. Yeah, well, the vaccines do contain crazy shit like graphite or graphene. There was even a chemical called luciferase in there. And if that's not a tell, I don't know what is. Well, yeah, and that's freedom, right, Reaper? The thing is, what we call far-right extremism is really just conservatives. These days, just being conservative gets you labeled as a far-right extremist. Wanting secure borders gets you labeled as a far-right extremist. Wanting freedom of choice and freedom of expression and freedom of speech makes you a far-right extremist these days. It's crazy. Like, basically, what we call far-right extremism today is what being liberal used to be. And now, being liberal means being totalitarian. It's crazy, dude. Like, everything's backwards. A lot of people, like classic liberals, would now be labeled far-right extremists. All right, now let's get hunting. We need lift monk effigies, and we need a lot of them. We got a fast travel point right here. Yeah, in Europe, left and right is very different than it is in North America. Over here, the left thinks that men should be able to compete in women's sports. Like, it's really bad here. And what's funny is that a lot of people who used to lean to the left in North America are now leaning to the right, because what it means to be a Democrat, what it means to be a liberal has changed so much that they view it as extreme. Like, people who used to be liberals no longer want to be liberals because the Liberal Party and the liberal policies are just making them look bad. All right, we leveled up again. What do I think of Geert Wilders? I don't know who Geert Wilder is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm completely uneducated on that. I have no idea who he is. All right, we no longer need to catch Tiefens. We've already caught 12 of them. That sounds right to me, Reaper. These days, liberals want more government, more regulation. Which is weird, because it didn't used to be that way, I don't think. One thing I find really funny is that a lot of people say that being Republican makes you racist, but all of the civil rights movements that have ever happened in history have come from the Republican Party, right? All of the rights that we've afforded to minorities were rights granted by the Republican Party. That they are the one party, the one side of the political spectrum that has proven over history to be the least racist. Yet people say that Republicans are racist. It makes no sense. In North America, the Democrat Party's just gotten fucking weird. Like, they'll call you racist, and yet they'll call black people people of color. We haven't called black people people of color since they had their own bathrooms. You know? All right, we got them both. Wonderful. And we just got an artisan Eikthyr, which is crazy useful. That's gonna cut wood really fast. All right, let's catch another one of these. Hopefully it's got a movement speed boost. I would love that. That Eikthyr venison is fucking great, dude. Oh yeah, we already have enough of those elephants. Remarkable craftsmanship? What the fuck is that? Yo, what's remarkable craftsmanship? I've never seen that before. It was literally a blue trait. Yo, that could be a goated trait that we just got. All right, let's mark this guy. Right there. Now, what does he sell anyway? Okay, so he buys and sells pals. Let's get this Lift Monk effigy up here. There is a boss down there that I could try to fight. It's a dangerous prospect, but I think I can handle it just fine. Okay. Go fuck yourself, Nintendo. I agree, buddy. Straight up. They're leveraging just... God, they're leveraging so much power against people who just wanted to make a fun fucking game. Disgusting. I'll never spend another dollar on a Nintendo thing again. Not that I have to worry about it. The only thing I ever liked of theirs was like fucking... let me see. Super Mario, which I haven't played in like 15 years, and Pokemon, which a good game hasn't come out in 15 years. It sucks, man. Nintendo, they... God. They are anti-consumer and anti-competition. It's just the worst of every world, you know? All right, let's try to take out these Pengullets before I take on the Pen King. Holy shit! Okay, we caught one. This is... Oh, God. All right, run. Just fucking run. Take cover. Oh. Fuck. This is bad. Go. Holy shit. All right. Go. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I just lost my fucking Kativa. I think that was the artisan Kativa too. Man, this is really hard. All right. Well, better that the Kativa dies than me, right? All right, we caught it. We won. Holy shit. That was fucked. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna lose everything there. We did lose our artisan Kativa, sadly. He was my favorite too. That sucks. Sucks ass, but it is what it is. We're still alive. Oh, Game Freak. Yeah. We lost our first friend, bro. That Kativa's been with us from the very beginning, and we lost him. He's dead. He is among the deadies now. That is fucked. We lost a soldier, man. We lost a fucking soldier. I mean, we survived. At the very least, we survived, but we still lost a soldier, right? Let's go take out this turncoat to the northwest of here. He did get permadeath. Yeah, he's gone. He's deleted, buddy. We lost that pal. Tragedy. Absolute fucking tragedy. But that's what makes permadeath really fun. The stakes are real, you know? It's never a dull moment. When your first death could be your last. When your first mistake could be your last. Okay, we caught them both. We already got the Lift Monk effigy that was up there. Let's get up here. I'm just glad that I didn't die. For a second there, bro, I thought I was fucked. You know? They were doing a lot of damage really quickly and shooting me from far away. We're clearly gonna need to evolve past the Kativas now. We're gonna need something stronger. It's a damn good thing I've been putting every point in health so far, eh? All right. We have to continue there. Past the King Paka, kind of right over there, I think by that church. All right. Shit. It's almost nighttime, and that's what I'm really looking forward to. When it is nighttime, we're gonna be able to get a fuck ton of Lift Monk effigies, just because they'll be so much easier to see. Anyway, let's go over there to that church. That is where the fast travel point is that I need to unlock. It's also a great place to get more metal when you need it. At least in the early game. I don't know, Reaper. I don't think so. I don't think it would improve things, only because life in the US is shit, life in Canada is shit, life in European countries is shit, right? No matter where you are in the world, inflation is bad, politicians are nepotistic and self-serving and corrupt, and the people take the back burner to those in power and large corporations, right? It's like no matter where you are in the world, it's class warfare. It's class warfare, right? It's the rich against the poor, no matter where you are. And the government does not have the best interests of the people at heart. It sucks, but it is what it is. Like, inflation in European countries is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Just like in the USA and just like in Canada. I see the Lift Monk effigies that I'm going for first. If we can catch this guy. Got it. Alright, let's get going. We have some Lift Monk effigies to collect while we travel. Well, I don't know. I disagree, Reaper, with the fact that European countries listen to both sides. If that was the case, Germany wouldn't be trying to ban the ADF. Or AFD or whatever they are. They're literally trying to ban a political party, right? So it's... Europe doesn't have a true democracy any more than the USA has a true democracy. It's a two-party system, and any deviations are like banned and silenced pretty much. Where's that drop? Apparently it's over this way? Okay, it's on my compass. This way. I better watch my step here though. This is a very high level area, very fucking deadly. Holy shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I'm getting attacked by a whole bunch of shit. Let's go. I want that supply drop, but I'll have to do this, like, safer, tactically, you know? Let's grab this. I'm glad I found it. Here we go. All right, we got it. We looted it. Okay, got the PAL. Let's get out of here very fast. Oh my god. Grab that. Inventory full. That's just a regular PAL sphere. I don't... Is it? No, if it was, I would have got it. Okay. Yeah, let's just get away. This is really dangerous and deadly. We're gonna want a safe distance for a sec. Recuperate. I don't need the grenade. Oh, that's a gigasphere. All right, I'm glad I went back for that. We have another Lift Monk effigy over here. Let's go grab it. Well, I don't know how things are in the Netherlands. I don't live there. But in my experience, people are given the illusion of choice. It's seldom actually real. I'm even worried about Trump. Trump is everything good on paper, but we don't know if he's something else behind closed doors. Oh, fuck. Now, I would love to try to get that Bristla, but man, that's tough. Like, I don't know if I actually can. If I am gonna get it, I need a safe spot to damage it. I can't be exchanging blows with this thing. All right, you know what? That seems above my pay grade. I'm just gonna bail. All right, get some rest. There might be an egg up here. No, no egg. All right, well, let's just focus on Lift Monk effigies. That's at least something we know we can do at night. Then maybe we'll come back here after night's over and try to catch it. All right, we got it. Let's grab this mega sphere on the ground over here. And then we'll head back. Let's get that fast travel station over there too. Grilled Gale Claw and medical supplies. Let's get rid of this Penking plume and wear that. Okay. Don't really need one assault rifle bullet either. Whoa, we have 6 hyperspheres? Yo, we must have got that in that drop that we collected, eh? That's kind of crazy. I totally feel like we could catch that Bristla now. And the thing is, Brisla's important, isn't it? Doesn't it have like a high medicine skill? So if we get a rare Bristla that's twinkling and shining like that, that could be great for us. Of course, we'll have to live long enough to take advantage of it, but we might be able to swing that. Where is it, though? I think it was over there. Although it may have despawned. It's possible that once I left the render distance, it despawned, which I didn't know that was a mechanic of the game. I didn't know it would despawn so quickly, so I guess that's it then, right? It's just gone. Let's at least get the fast travel station then. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck no. He's trying to, like, poison me or some shit. Let's get away. Oh, buddy. We're gonna get fucking killed by that Cinnamoth. We're not careful. All right, let's go empty our inventory. My favorite pal? I don't know. I haven't seen them all yet. I haven't seen all the pals available. But my favorite pal in the early game, ironically enough, is Kativa, because I feel like if you catch 5 Kativas, then you don't even need to put any points in carry weight. You just have a ton of carry weight if you have a bunch of Kativas, you know? All right, we got a Nox. Anyway, let's take a look at some of our pals here. We need better fighters, you know? We don't necessarily need a bunch of Kativas anymore. What is remarkable craftsmanship? We got something with remarkable craftsmanship. What is that? Work speed 75%? No fucking way. That's crazy, dude. All right. You like chill it, eh? No, it's okay, Reaper. It's all right, buddy. I don't necessarily believe in like the goodness of man-made systems. I think that every man-made system can be broken or manipulated for one's personal gain. And I think that absolute power corrupts absolutely. And by that I mean, like, there is always going to, like, it's not just a matter of if an institution becomes corrupted, it's a matter of when. Like, sooner or later, corruption will always happen. Hey, we gotta chill it. All right, let's deposit these eggs. Yeah, we need fighters. So let's just take a look at all of our guys here. I sure as shit don't think I want to use a chicken. Eternal engine. Max stamina 75%, eh? All right, hang on. I gotta look something up. Nightwing breeding. Palworld. Nightwing's breeding combinations. I wonder if I could get Eternal Engine from the Thwack over to the Nightwing. There is a breeding calculator. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, let me look up Palworld breeding combinations and tree. So if I want a Nightwing, where's Nightwing? Hang on. Nightwing. And then if I control F, yeah, I don't know. Hang on. I can't make heads or tails of this. It's a pretty complicated looking thing. Is there like a classification, like a breeding classification that I can use? Or is there like an online resource that tells you how to get certain moves? Because I have no idea how to make heads or tails of this here. Palworld breeding combos calculator. I don't really like these calculators. They just don't make sense. Like, I want to find out how I can get this Eternal Engine from Thwack to Nightwing, right? I don't know how to figure that out. I guess what I'll have to look at first is anything I can breed like Fwack with. So let's do Fuack, right? Can you breed anything with anything? Like, what if I put Nightwing in the second parent slot? Okay, that produces a Range Rix. Nightwing breeding Palworld. Okay, what if I look up Fuack breeding? Fuack breeding combinations. Yo, that chickpea got fucked up, dude. Let's hatch these eggs. I got an Arsox. That's actually pretty good. He's good for smelting shit. So if I want... okay, I need both then. I think I'm starting to figure out how to do this. I need the Nightwing breeding calculator and the Fwack breeding calculator open. And then I have to figure out what parent I can create out of a Fwack. So let's try to make a Kitsune or a Belanoir. I can make a Kitsune, but it would require other stuff. Well, I don't know for now. But is there a way I can favorite? Yes. Oh, thank God. So you can actually favorite pals. I'm going to look for ones that have all the best abilities, and I'm going to favorite them. Once we have a collection of all the ones that have good skills, then we'll be able to see if any one of them can be bred in such a way that we can get it onto our flying mount. What the fuck is vampiric? Oh, nice. Absorbs a portion of the damage dealt to restore health and does not sleep at night and continues to work. That's kind of fucking crazy powerful. Ferocious. Artisan. We have a Musclehead Nightwing right there. And a Conceited Nightwing. Although that's work speed, not attack. Alright. Now we have to sort them by favorites. Can we sort them by favorites? I think so. Prioritize other data. So we have all of our favorites right here. These are all the ones that are really good for breeding. And we have to try to find a way to get powerful things onto a Nightwing if we breed it. So starting with Runner. With the breeding calculator open. Nightwing. Alright, we can't use Rushore. What about Celeray? No, but I could make a Bushy. What if I had a Bushy? I'd need a Hell Zephyr if I wanted to do that. Okay, let's continue running through the list. Caperty. Nope. Ferocious. Okay, Eikthyr. Nope. Dire Howl? Nope. Nope. Very limited options right now, it seems. What about Chickapee or Liftmonk? No. God damn. You've been here quite a while, Reaper, but it is what it is. We do this every day, buddy. This is just what we do. We're always chilling. What about Croagiro? I would need a Suzaku in order to get that. How do I make a Suzaku then? Yeah, I don't know. It looks like I just have very limited options for breeding right now, but that's why I have to keep on capturing as much as I can. It's nothing personal, Reaper. I just don't, I don't know. I voice chat my best friend Mitch, and that's about it. Yeah, I'm not, I don't make much space in my personal life for other people. You know what I mean? Now, how do I use this consumable? Oh, the remedies are permanent increases. Okay. That's why they're important. That's 100 health per. That's crazy. I see now why those matter. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to do that, Tux. I don't really know. So, for example, right? Let's say I have Eternal Engine on Fouac. I don't know how to figure out how to get Eternal Engine over. Is there any PAL where, like, it can breed with everything? Like a universal breeding PAL? Let's go defeat that turncoat over there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the breeding works. I know that I need cake, and I know that you can transfer things from one PAL to the other, but I'm just having trouble kind of figuring it out. It's very intimidating to look at all of it all at once, you know? Anyway, we'll keep on capturing pals of a wide variety. And we'll keep trying to increase our stock of breeding pals. All right, now, where's this, to the west? We have to go to the west. $7.2 mil, you're getting close, buddy. Right on. Hell yeah. Yeah. All right, we no longer need to capture any more tansies. There, that's my target. I better make damn sure I don't accidentally hit that bounty intel dealer, because that will cause the full force of the cops to come down on me. Let's get this. There's gotta be something around here like a lift monk effigy, right? Well, that's for later. For now, I want to take out this boss real quick. Oh, wow. Yeah, that turncoat is screwed, dude. I didn't even get the credit for it. That sucks ass. That sucks major donkey dick right there. All right. I guess I'll have to come back later. Let's kill this Azerobe. Ferocious and musclehead on that Jolt Hog. That's crazy attack right there. We got our first Melpaka. And I believe we have a copper key for this. Yeah. Let's go get this Lift Monk effigy over here. And it would be wise to get one of these bristlas. We need one for, like, medicine making or something. I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude. All right. Ugh. It's one of those skill fruits right there. Poison Blast. Man, it's really hard to hit this Gale Claw. I miss him with a lot of what I throw. Okay. Well, we're good now, more or less. Oh shit, I didn't want to use that. Those hyperspheres are prime real estate. I gotta conserve those. Alright, got it. We got some dog coins. Got the hell out of there. A large electric egg, eh? And fallopian tubes. Is that a large egg or a common one? Large, yes. This honestly is pretty fucking high level for me right now. But I'll try to get it. Oh shit. No fucking way. That's the luckiest thing I've ever seen. Alright. Right on. Almost fucking killed us. Well, he almost killed my mount. Shit. We're gonna need to use a better sphere.
Yeah.
All right, we got it. Alright, let's GT the FO. I don't like Nightwing's health right now. Right, we wanted to fight that Øvrebø boss over here. Although now that my health is so low, it might be slightly ill-advised. I wonder if that boss has respawned. Down here, the turncoat. It got killed by one of those big-ass green dinosaurs before. I think we're done capturing Tansies. Let's just make sure. Okay. Yeah, no sign of that boss yet. She hasn't respawned. We'll have to wait till later.
Yeah.
Alright, it's out here someplace. Nightwing's health is looking better than it was. Let's try to catch some of these weaker creatures while he continues to regenerate. There it is. We're doing great on the fucking captures, dude. Anyway, we no longer need to capture Celeray. We have 10 of them. Alright, let's hop down. I love Flack's rate of attack, dude. That's sick. Almost. All right. Totally willing to use Mega Spheres. Perhaps even a Giga. Got it. Okay. I do hope that Tyler adds haulers to Schedule 1, yeah. I honestly don't know about that crypto coin, but I think it's probably going to go up in value over the course of the next few years considerably. It could be, well, it's a smart investment idea. You make a coin, and then you make a good name for yourself, and then that coin skyrockets in value. Like, I'll bet, you know, I'll bet Trump owns most of those coins, and then when he does a good job, he'll be able to fucking sell them off, you know? All right, we got him. The tame is fed. Let's grab that chest over there. Although, okay, I have 2 more copper keys left. Oh, we need a silver key for that one. God damn. Oh, we got power bomb. Nice, that's a good move. I can pretty much guarantee you that at the end of these 4 years, Trump is going to be considered one of the greatest presidents the United States has ever had. It's going to happen. He's doing everything that he promised he would do. Everybody who voted him in, he made a lot of promises, and he's literally following through with them. You know, he's getting illegal immigrants out of the country. He is securing the border. He is... Oh my god. Why are there so many? Is that a boss? No, that's just a shitload of Relaxauruses. And he's also gonna stabilize the economy and bring production back to the United States. That's like a tribe of Relaxauruses. Can I catch one? Oh shit. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Holy shit. Yeah, screw that, dude. I'm getting the fuck out. That's when you bounce. Holmes. Okay. We got a boss arena over here. I don't feel nearly ready for it, though. Here we go. That's not a bribe, Reaper. Come on, fuck. He's entertaining people for a dinner. I mean, he recently just had Bill Maher over to his house for dinner. He had Kid Rock over to his house for dinner. He had Dana White over to his house for dinner. Like, that's not... Oh, man. I don't know. The simple truth is, bribery is an impeachable offense for, like, a president. Or soliciting bribes and doing things for private interests. And they would be impeaching him right now if they had something to corner him with. And our socks. Well, Trump and Elon Musk have already saved the United States taxpayers, like, I think $400 billion already, with the Department of Government Efficiency. They're already making huge strides toward that. They've already saved the country hundreds of billions of dollars with the Department of Government Efficiency. Hello. Okay.
Preference is to chicken?
No, I don't want rice myself. Broccoli and cauli? Thank you. He's still talking about Trump. I don't think he's going to be satisfied until it turns out that Trump is destroying the world. Come on, buddy. Get down. He really wants Trump to be the bad guy. But that's just the media. That's Trump derangement syndrome in a nutshell. Not too much, Anthony. We're having a good day, buddy. How are you doing? It's nice to see ya. We're kicking ass today, honestly. We've had a couple of near-death experiences, and we had one pal die. But other than that, we're honestly doing pretty good, given the fact that we're playing Permadeath Palworld. All right, what do we got? Nice. Okay. There's a metal merchant here. Let's mark it. We'll go get this fast travel station as well, and I should try to catch this guy. Deer. Another day of work. Are you off for the weekend, Anthony? You got a couple days off starting tomorrow? I'm just tired of hearing it, Reaper, because you're not the first person to come around and say Trump is evil, he's gonna destroy the world. We get beaten over the head with that every single day in Canada. They get beaten over the head with it in the States. All over Europe, all over North America, everybody just wants to talk about how bad Trump is. When everything Trump does is good. Judge him by his actions, not by what people say. And if you observe his actions under careful scrutiny, with like a microscopic lens, you'll realize that he's actually just doing good shit. That's it. The simple truth is, if Trump was corrupt and he was serving the interests of the powerful and betraying the people, mainstream media wouldn't paint him as a bad person. The reason why he's being slandered is because his interests don't align with the corrupt. That's it. Oh, right on, Anthony. Glad to hear it, bud. Okay. I tell people all the time, like, if Trump was bad, if Trump was corrupt and he was serving the rich and powerful at the people's expense, then mainstream media would love him. It would sing his praises, because that's how it's set up. Because all forms of media are state-funded, at least a vast majority. MSNBC, CNN... Over here, we have Global News, CTV. All right, we need to catch one more deer, and we're now over encumbered. I never use this bow, ever, so we're just gonna discard it. And, let's feed the tames here. Now we can move, but we're gonna have to fly home really soon and deposit. So let's go over here to the fast travel station and get the hell out of Dodge. Well, you were talking about corruption with the coin, though. You accused him of bribery. Like getting people to buy the coins so that he could invite them to a private dinner and they could whisper in his ear things that they'd like because they bought these coins. Put the coin in there. I don't really need that schematic, but I'd imagine I could sell it for a pretty penny if I wanted to. We have a couple more new seed types. Yeah, we're gonna sell these. We're gonna sell a bunch of shit, actually. I'm gonna craft that crossbow, sell that schematic, sell this one and the musket, and then I'll keep that cold resistant metal armor schematic right there. We'll keep all of our medicine together in the same place right here. Hatch the eggs. Well, of course the liberals think it could be bribery. The entire... Okay, Reaper, do you know what the World Economic Forum is? When I say World Economic Forum, do you recognize what that is? All right, I think that's it. It was just the two of them. All right, let's make this crossbow here. All right, I think that'll do. We've updated the list of all the high-level ones that we got. Hello, Ozgun. How are you doing, buddy? Okay, well, Reaper, the World Economic Forum is a collection of the most rich and powerful people in the world. And the World Economic Forum has actually infiltrated many governments of the world. Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister of Canada, was a member of the World Economic Forum. As well as Macron from France and Keir Starmer as well from the UK. They are all part of the World Economic Forum, and the goal of the World Economic Forum is to bring about a one world government. In order to do that, they need to destabilize every country. So they're trying to cause mass inflation in every single country. The World Economic Forum actually orchestrated the pandemic. Some say. They created COVID, they created the vaccine mandates, and their goal was to worsen inflation. And a lot of people think that the war between Russia and Ukraine, and the way that every country is sending their money to Ukraine, is another planned means of worsening inflation so that increasingly radical legislation will be required to bring stability to the countries. And the end goal is to do away with borders and make a one world government. However, the reason why Trump is being demonized so heavily, I think, is because he's trying to improve the United States economy. He's trying to undo the inflation that the World Economic Forum has been causing through the vaccine mandates, through the war in Ukraine, right? Biden was in league with the World Economic Forum, Joe Biden. He was in lockstep with them. He was working with the World Economic Forum. And Trump is not. He is trying to just restore the United States economy to what it was before. You should look it up, Reaper. I'm telling you, you should look up the World Economic Forum on YouTube and watch some videos. I guarantee you that there are people in the Netherlands who know about the World Economic Forum and know what they're up to. You should look it up. And when you learn more about the World Economic Forum, you're gonna start viewing Donald Trump, liberals, conservatives. You're gonna start seeing things everywhere. There's commonalities between every country that's a part of the World Economic Forum. Every country that's part of the World Economic Forum, they all give money to Ukraine. They all believe climate change is the biggest problem in the world right now. And they all want increased governance, increased government control. You should look it up. And they're trying to make it happen. You can say it'll never happen, but they're trying to make it happen right now. I hope it never happens, but they want to use technology and AI to implement a one world government. What we view as the Illuminati is the actual reality of what the World Economic Forum is. It's a collection of the most powerful people in the world. They work very closely with BlackRock and Vanguard, two very powerful multi-corporation companies. And the combined wealth of Vanguard and BlackRock is in the hundreds of trillions of dollars. And they're orchestrating everything. Complete political theater all over the world. Well, I'm just saying, buddy, if you want context for why I think the way I do, you should look up the World Economic Forum and get some information on it. And then the slander of Trump will make a lot more sense to you. Now, do I have any... Hang on. Sort by skill artisan. Wait, what about craft? Yeah. Remarkable craftsmanship. We only have it on that guy, it looks like. Damn, that's the only artisan that I have? Shit. Yeah, it really sucks that I allowed that Kativa to die. I learned a valuable lesson about not taking a very valuable pal with you out in the world. We lost artisan Kativa. And right now, this guy is the only artisan that we've got. This could do. Wait. Yeah, boosted work speed. Alright. Get crafting, buddy. We need that crossbow. Holy shit, man. I have my bench in a really bad location. I can't fix anybody's assignment to it, because when I throw them at it, they end up in the bed. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Alright. I'm just gonna have to do this the shitty way. How many beds do I have? I have 2 more. Let's just fucking drop these guys down. At least one of them will be working on it at all times. At least one. Now, we got this guy who has ferocious and muscle head. That's a shitload of extra attacks, so if I train that up, it could end up being pretty strong. Why didn't I start with the World Economic Forum? Well, because I thought that it would be enough to tell you that Trump is getting illegal immigrants out of the country. He's with the Department of Government Efficiency, he's eliminating waste and fraud from government. Like he's cleaning up the swamp, you know? I figured that his deeds would be enough. But no matter how much I told you his good deeds, you wanted more, right? And according to you, you weren't accusing Trump of anything, but now you say I was defending him, so clearly you were attacking him, and I knew you were attacking him. You're a European, you watch European news, and in your mind, Trump is like the worst thing to ever happen. So I figured it would be enough if I just told you the good things that he's done and doing, right? But it wasn't enough. So look into the World Economic Forum maybe, but honestly, I gotta admit, Reaper, talking with you about this is more annoying than productive. I don't even think it's productive for you. I think that you just want to be correct that Trump is a monster in the end. I don't think you want to reach a common understanding. I think that you want to be confirmed correct that Trump is evil, right? And that's the case with a lot of Europeans, frankly. And a lot of Canadians and a lot of US citizens, because media, mainstream media, has been very busy in every single country trying to demonize him. Simple truth is, Trump is doing everything right. Even the tariffs that he's doing, they are reciprocal tariffs. He's making tariffs against other countries worse until they lighten the tariffs against the USA. That's it. And it's all done so that he can reduce inflation and balance the budget and reduce the deficit for the USA. He's trying to stabilize the USA's economy. Because for the longest time, the USA was getting used and abused by other countries, and now it's like hundreds of trillions of dollars in debt because of it. All he's trying to do is make the US economy better. And the entire world is painting him as a demon for it. And it's tired. Like I'm tired of hearing people all the time bitch about Trump here. Ferocious. Alright, we're gonna try to train up these guys here. And use them for fighting since they all come with ferocious. So that's the elephant that can heal us. Yeah, we'll change the stream. Change the fucking title. Alright, do I want to use... I think I should use Tansy. I don't know what moves Jolthog can get, but he has definitely Ferocious and Musclehead, but I feel like... The Tiefent can heal me, which is important. Air Cannon, Power Shot, Aqua Gun. I don't like the Shockwave move, but I don't know what other moves Jolthog is gonna get after. I would love to have Tansy in the party, though. What's Cheery Rifle? I can't use that yet. Let's make Tansy's Assault Rifle. And then I have to craft it by getting more iron. Or metal. And for that, I'm gonna have to actually mine it. Not really getting iron from that. You know what? Let's just go find an iron node. It's quick enough. We can fly up here. I'll take as much iron back to base as I can. All at once. Okay, we got a couple of new hatches there. We have no more eggs. Let's get an Artox to work on smelting this shit. This guy. Yeah, get over there. Oh, that's way fucking faster. Our crossbow is almost done. Got it. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be using melee for a good long time. Hell yeah, we got a really good crossbow now. It's okay, Reaper. Like, I appreciate that you ask questions and that you're open to other perspectives, but the most important thing that I need you to know is that Trump isn't as bad as the news says he is. And there's a reason why the news says he's bad, and it's not because he's actually bad. All right, let's recall Artox now. Grab that. And there was something that I wanted to craft, but I'm gonna have to try to remember what it was. I needed like 5 metal for it. Oh, Tanzig's machine gun, that's right. And for that, I'm gonna need a PAL workbench. All right, let's craft that Tanzig's assault rifle here. God damn it. I don't like that. Why? You shouldn't be able to throw them at the bed. Alright, I'm gonna have to put this guy in my fucking party. It's not gonna work otherwise. I guess I'll just have Tanzig craft his own. There. Well, in Palworld, Reaper, you basically catch creatures and you make them battle, but there's also guns and stuff. So you can catch creatures, build a base, those creatures will help you run the base, and you can make your creatures fight too. All right, we got it. So now I can get Tanzig to rapid fire stuff whenever I want it to happen. Anyway, now it's time that we seek out a new base location and we have to start training up our lobies here. So we're gonna go into a cave that we can like demolish. A cave that we can very easily beat. Oh, first I have to sell shit. Hang on. So we have to go to the trading area. I think it's here. And then there's actually a cave here that I can visit too. Where is the trader? This guy. I can sell my unwanted items to him. Done. Now we're gonna go back home and we're gonna start incubating these last 2 eggs. Then we're gonna go into a cave and try to power level our creatures a little bit. We may want to try to find a higher level cave though. Rather than a simple level 13 cave, we might want to try to find one that's got a little bit more oomph to it. Let's go up here. I think I saw a cave near this bridge, if it's the right bridge that I'm thinking of. It might not be the right bridge though. No, it's not this one. Let's fast travel to the other one and see if the cave that I'm thinking of is high level. Hang on, is there a cave down here? You know what, let's just fast travel to that new place. It looks like that boss still hasn't respawned yet. I might have to log out and log back in order to get her to show up again. This bridge... Where is it? It's down here. Yeah, I saw a cave right there. I don't know what level it is, though. It might only be a level 13 cave. Yeah, that's a level 13 cave down there, so I can only imagine the one by the bridge will also be level 13. We're gonna have to go far north, up here. And then proceed a little bit further north and try to track down a cave that's higher level. And then we can start to level these creatures up and have suitable soldiers. And we also, we have to keep on capturing pals too. Got it. Just doing this is gonna cause our low-level pals to level up rather quickly. There is a cave right here, right? No. All right, we killed that boss. Good. All right. And this is the last dire howl that we have to catch. The reason why Jane might be making the most money is because she's assigned to the highest level customers. Lower level customers, right? They don't have as much money. Oh shit. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. No. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Yo, we almost got fucking yeeted by that guy. That was close, dude. Holy shit. He just used hyper beam on me, and it damn near worked. Let's, God damn. I kind of want to stay out of fights. Keep myself alive. All right. Oh, you have Wei Long as well? Right on, Chibi, home alive. Hello, gamer fam, how you doing today? It's wonderful to see ya. How's your Friday going? Yeah, we gotta find a high-level cave, but until then, capturing pals will work. We can level up our lobies that way. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta use that fucking gigasphere or else I'll die. Like straight up. Alright. Oh fuck. Oh, buddy. This is getting close. Now, apparently this elephant has a move that heals me. Soothing shower. That's it? I mean, I guess it's all right. You know, it's better than being lower on health, but... yeah, it goes suburbia and then uptown. There should be uptown still. Nice big Mother's Day dinner. Right on, right on. Yeah, they're definitely adding more drugs to Schedule 1. They are. I think they're gonna add magic mushrooms soon. I think that was part of the plan, like the roadmap. Yeah, we gotta find a cave. That cave is inactive, so we can't use that one. Yeah, it basically just pissed on me to heal me. That is also an inactive cave. We can get more dog coins right here. I see more than a couple Lift Monk effigies in the area. And I feel like I might want to mark that cave entrance right there. I'd imagine it's going to be important later. Oh god, there's 3 Lift Monk effigies over there. Yeah, we gotta check that place out, dude. Shit, it's getting pretty dark. Okay, so... what is this exactly? It's clearly a cave. But leading to what? It doesn't look like it actually leads to anything, but that looks pretty sus. You can't dive, right? No, there's no diving. guess this is nothing. Yeah, it looks like something, but it's nothing. Anyway, let's get out of here for now. And I'll go gather the Lift Monk effigies that I left behind before. They're trying to take flying out of Palworld. They, well, I heard that Palworld is going to be removing, or maybe they did today. They removed the ability to use Pokemon to glide. So in order to use gliding abilities with pals now, you need to have a glider. So you can't like hold on to a pal and glide with it anymore. I think that's what they were forced to remove by Nintendo. The ability to glide while holding a pal. Either way, want to feed Nintendo a napalm fucking sandwich, man. They're annoying as fuck. They're just leveraging all of their power to beat on this little guy. And the shitty part about it is that they retroactively made they made patents so that they could attack Palworld rather than attacking Palworld because they already had patents. It's Palworld came out, it became crazy successful, and then Nintendo made these patents and then it used them against Palworld. The timeline is so corrupt, it's unbelievable. I hate Nintendo. I hope they never make another good Pokemon game again, because I don't want to spend any money on anything Nintendo for the rest of my life, you know? Keep on going, Reaper. You're getting close, buddy. And Anthony, you got to get that 10 mil too. You can't give up, bro. At least one of us has to do it. You got to cross that finish line. Okay, we have 17 more Lift Monk effigies. Yeah, the shitty part about Nintendo, Shibi, is that a large part of their audience is kids, right? So, like, people our age, you know, millennial age, we gave Nintendo their success. We were the first consumers of Pokemon games. We played Mario on the NES. We played, you know, we bought Nintendo 64s. We did all that. What's really shitty is that Nintendo decided that it was exclusively a... Holy shit. Nintendo decided that it was just gonna exclusively be a kids game company. So children have really low standards. They don't really know. They don't know any better, right? They have very low standards. It's all it is. Nintendo markets everything that it sells to kids. And it doesn't matter how shitty they make Pokemon games, because kids will buy it. And that's pretty much, that's the shitty thing. Nintendo pretty much abandoned the millennials that made them successful, and they decided to produce shit content for kids with shit standards, right? And that's like their whole business model now, is let's keep selling shit to people with shitty standards. That's Nintendo's whole business MO, essentially. A surf end. Let's catch that. Use all that lawyer money to make their own game? Yeah. God, can you imagine if Nintendo put all of those resources toward making a Palworld competitor out of the Pokemon IP? Well, maybe. Sony knows, though, that the vast majority... I mean, yes, a lot of adult consumers are retarded. But when all you market to is kids, that's like double retarded. Right? Like, kids are the stupidest human beings on the planet. And Nintendo knows it, too. What the fuck is that? Yormuntide? Yo, that thing looks sick. I don't think I have the stamina required to fly over there. Let's land and get our stamina back. The thing is, consumers are generally dumb. But child consumers, that's different. That's like putting, you know, a kid doesn't think twice about microtransactions in a game. Adults at least sometimes have like a bullshit detector, you know? Yeah, PS5 Pro. Oh my god. They couldn't make the hardware much better in the PlayStation 5. Like, for a budget system, it was pretty good. PS5 Pro is just... PS5 Pro is the Sony equivalent of the 4080 graphics card. It's like all you're really getting is software upgrades at best. All right, we got it. I found a cave. So maybe now we can pop in there, see what we get. Although I think I saw more Liftmonk effigies nearby. Let me take a look real quick, see if there's any Liftmonk effigies in the area, then we're gonna pop into this cave. Not that I can see, but let's go over here and get whatever the hell this is. We gotta take out those, oh my god, the grenadiers, yeah, they're deadly. Okay, Got it. Our pals are getting new moves. Hello, Chaz. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. How have you been? I know that you're dealing with cancer and stuff, but are you doing okay, buddy? Are you holding in there? Hanging in? Are you fighting it? I gotta remember, it's down here by the water, that cave. Yeah, let's go back to this camp. That guy's got a flamethrower. The last thing I want is for that guy to land a hit on me with that fucking thing. Kinda glad he's stuck. Bro, he ain't stuck no more. Nice, we got it. We got both of them. Had your first chemo today? Well, right on, Chaz. You fight that shit. You fight it tooth and nail. We're in your corner, pal. Oh, and remember, no sugar. No sugar, no bread. All right? If you can, just try to eat meat. Nothing but meat. Okay? That'll help you with the cancer. It'll give you the best chance of beating it. And fast often. Skip breakfast and lunch and only eat dinner if you can. You fight for your life, buddy. All right, we got it. We caught them both. Oh shit, that guy got out. All right. Let's get back down here to the cave. I don't want to lose sight of it. But the point is, we got some pretty good captures here. I believe that cave was over the edge of this cliff. Yeah, right here. What level is it? 19. Done. Our mount here, man, he's gonna make really quick work of this whole fucking place. This will be easy. Relatively easy. All right. Yeah, we're doing a good job of leveling up our new guys. Let's go counterclockwise. No, clockwise around this room. Yeah, clockwise. Yeah, I never played a Grand Theft Auto game since, like, San Andreas, I don't think. I was big into it when I was a kid. I played Grand Theft Auto 3, I played Vice City, San Andreas, but then after that, it just, I don't know, it didn't seem like there was enough to it to keep my attention. A lot of what I did was, like, when I was a kid, I would cheat to get like all the good guns, and I would fight cops all day. And when I got older, I played Vice City, except I tried to do it legit, right? I tried to collect secret packages, unlock good guns, unlock body armor, and I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it for what it was. It's just eventually it quickly fell out of favor with me, you know? I really enjoyed the San Andreas system where you could like get fat or you could work out and you had to like train your character and your choice. Like, I loved that aspect of it, and I would love it if Grand Theft Auto had like, okay, I don't want to sound like an idiot for saying this. Can you like, do you need to eat and drink water in Grand Theft Auto, or is that not a thing? Because I feel like if it had those mechanics, then I would definitely want to experience it and play it. Because I like survival mechanics in games more than anything. But I also know that Grand Theft Auto, probably not a game you could viably permadeath, right? No survival mechanics, eh? Like, at all? That's part of the reason why Red Dead Redemption 2 fell flat with me. Like, I beat the game. I enjoyed the story well enough, but story only gets me so far. I didn't like how you could eat, but you didn't have to eat. You know, all it would have taken for me to really enjoy that game is the ability to hunt animals for meat, the need to eat, the need to provide food and water to camp, right? Like, it wouldn't have taken much. I need to have mechanics like that in a game that I play. You know, I don't know. It's just, it's what it is. Well, yeah, but Shibi, that also means there's going to be YouTube content of people engaging in massacres at the Pride parades in GTA 6, right? I can't wait to hear about that. Hell, I'll even watch it. If there are Pride parades, you'll literally be able to shoot a fucking rocket at those parades, dude. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Okay, these guys are way more dangerous than I thought. They seem to teleport. I gotta ditch them out. I gotta fucking take cover. Oh my god. No! Yo, I just got fucked up by that. I have died in hardcore mode. Revival is not possible. Okay. So, Incognito is fucking deadly. Yo, that teleport, man, I just got fucked up. I didn't expect a teleportation move, bro. That is nuts. Oh, they're gonna make them not targetable? That's weird. That is very weird. Yeah, that's fucked up. Well, don't worry, guys. I had a blast today. And you know what? We're just gonna hop into Schedule 1. How about that? So I am going to schedule a Schedule 1 stream. That sounded really funny, actually. Schedule a Schedule 1 stream, and then I'll transfer us over. I like Palworld though, man. I honestly think Palworld is going to be a mainstay of content for this channel. And the thing is, we had decent viewership today. There was like 15 to 20 people in here, and that's with the political commentary. We remove the political stuff, that could easily be 30 people watching me play Palworld, dude. You know? So that's good. I'm excited to make it a mainstay of content for this channel. We're going to try to beat fucking Palworld hardcore insofar as you actually can beat it, you know. All right, so 7:15 p.m. Schedule 1 stream. Hey boss, I'm out of supplies. Right on, Anthony. And right on, Reaper. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, we had a little disagreement today, Reaper, but just try to keep an open mind about Trump, okay? I know that everybody paints him to be really bad, but his actions speak louder. And he's doing good things for the USA, and they can be good things for other countries too. It's just that for a long time, other countries have taken advantage of the United States of America. But now Trump has to do the hard thing. He has to put the USA first so that they can deal with their inflation, with their deficit, with their debt, right? But it can be a win for everybody. It can be. Just keep an open mind about it, all right? Anyway, I'm going to make it so that you all get transferred directly to the Schedule 1 stream. Redirect to Schedule 1 Permadeath Episode 2. All right, guys, I'll see you over there, all right? You don't have to leave the stream or anything. You'll just get ported right over. I'm going to open Schedule 1 right now.